Okay, and we are live. So, hello everybody, and welcome to my first ever playthrough of Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Now, I am a huge fan of the Metroid Prime franchise. Metroid Prime 1 on the Nintendo GameCube was one of my favorite games of all time, and I have been waiting years for this game to come out. I remember their original trailer for the Switch 1, like 7-8 years ago, about Prime 4, and I've been waiting this whole time. So I have not spoiled myself of anything. I've only seen one trailer. I've avoided all other spoilers, all other footages. So that being said, let's jump into it and see just how far we can get into Metroid Prime 4. So let's do this. I am super excited. All right, so let's click here on play, and we start file number 1. So let's do it. In 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, difficulties. Let's do normal. All right. And we are off. Let's do this. It is Cosmic Year 20X9, determined to defeat Samus and the Galactic Federations. Silix and his army of space pirates launched a series of attacks on Federation research facilities. It is believed that the space pirates are being controlled by Metroids that have the ability to fuse with other life forms and control their minds. Now, on planet Tanamar in the Desalon system, another Federation research facility is being attacked. Galactic Federation HQ received their distress call and dispatched Samus, who was on a recon mission. Samus, my goat! Oh, dude, the game looks so good! I can't believe I'm actually playing a game that is actually running at native 4K on the Switch. Crazy. This is strange, because every time you see a Metroid game, it's always like a very isolated area. Do you know what I mean? It's always like her on an isolated planet that's gone like downhill, and you have to explore like what happened. But this is straight up just Star Wars. What's happening? Oh no! Was that my ship? Oh no, we're good. We're good. Okay, so like I said, I haven't watched any trailers. I'm wondering if is everything gonna go down, or are we actually going to play with soldiers next to us? That looks so good. Dude, Samus' design is looking so clean. Oh my god. Whoa, that morph ball animation. Double jump. Fire. Oh, wait. Holy. You start with boost? You start with the jump ability? Oh, you can still do the double jumps? That's so clean. This is looking so clean. This is so good. Dude, like the rain on the cannon and like the effects, it looks so good. I'm gonna bet $5 you're gonna lose all your abilities after this mission. That would seem... You're actually talking to me. Stop. Sorry. Can I scan? Do I have a scan visor? Oh. Sorry about that. Okay, still the standard default opening doors. Hi. Okay.
Uploading coordinates now. When you're ready, scan the door and head through.
You got it. The area map has been acquired. I don't... That's so funny. Holy crap, I just caught a live Linkus stream. Yo, welcome to the stream, Shiro. Oh, dude, it's like the classical map design. I'm so happy right now. I know this is fan service, and they did say that they restarted development to make sure that it would be more like traditional Metroid games, like the Prime. And I can definitely tell. This really does feel like a new Prime game. This is so cool. Plus all the old sound effects too. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, I think he pays more attention to Twitch, and then he reads your message. No, I'm reading both. So this is being live streamed on both Twitch and YouTube. The Twitch chat is the only one on screen, but that's just for the VOD purpose. I am reading both chats equally. So if you're watching this on YouTube, I am reading both. And you can still scan anything like you used to in the past. I'm going to warn everybody right now, just so people don't feel sad about this. I'm not going to scan everything. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, this is the air defense monitoring system terminal. Oh, it's linked to a satellite above the facility that monitors aerial attacks. Oh, that's so cool. Collects data. Like, I know some people really like to do it, but I've never been like someone that overscans. Some things I like to scan, like bosses and stuff, or some enemies, but I don't want to scan everything. Like here, it's like a kind of, I guess, a cool scan. This is the Galactic Federation Trooper, right? Pretty cool. Dude, the game looks so good. I hope it's coming across. Unfortunately, I am limited to a bitrate of 6,000 on Twitch and YouTube, and I live stream. But I hope that you guys can still, like, see just how good this game looks. What is that? Dude, they talk about, oh, wow, Samus is here. Samus is so badass. They got handguns like that? Dude, they got handguns like that, and they're coming through being like, yeah, Samus is so cool. I'm so happy Samus is here. Whoa, wait. So when they run, it actually uses gyro motions. That's weird. Okay. Linkus, you have to scan everything? Yeah. We gotta make sure I know how to pick this up. 10 power. Dude, that is a crazy soldier, though. Galactic Federation Heavyweight Class Golem. Yeah, that sounds about right. How does the mouse mode feel? Oh, yeah. Do you guys want to try it? Oh, my God. What? Okay, hold on. Let me move this. Okay, so I took out my one Joy-Con, and I'm going to put it on my mouse pad. Okay, can I be honest with you guys? Oh, I already got an energy tank? Surely I'm gonna lose all my equipment at some point, right? Like a traditional Metroid game, right? Because, like, I feel like I'm already getting OP. Okay, so here's what I would say about this. So, okay, I'm playing with it right now, and, like, I can move it, and it does feel pretty smooth. You see here? However, the problem with using it as a mouse is actually the shape of the Joy-Con. I don't know if they sell a, like, mouse accessory, but the problem is the shape, and it's also the location of the buttons. Like, it doesn't feel comfortable to hold it like this. Does that make sense? Like, I think for a short term, it's fine, But like if you take a look here, it's just like holding it like this. It's just not giving me a lot of proper grip on my Joy-Con. And then having to both use my thumb here and then my finger here while sliding it, because then I can't support the fingers here. I have to hold them here. This is just really strange, if that makes sense. So I think I'm gonna play it. I think I'm gonna play it like this because I think it feels good to play it like that. The mouse mode, I don't know if this allows it. If you can use third-party USB, like a third-party USB mouse, or you can 3D print a case to get the controller to feel a bit more like a mouse, then I absolutely believe that this, like, it's a good enough sensor to work. I just don't know if on its own it has what it takes. Use the lock-on ability to, on the central sensor to reveal 4 free aiming targets. Oh, this is new. So you can lock in and then you can aim around while being locked in. Okay. The motion controls like that, though, does feel really good. Like, this feels good. Linkus, you should invest in a 3D printer. You can create a better mouse grip than the one you have. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if USB mouse works, though. Are you using OBS Studio? Yeah. Anyways. But yeah, so don't think it's bad, to clarify. I just think that I don't have big hands, but my hands feel a little bit too big to comfortably do the mouse for a long time. Oh?
Get that artifact on the bird now!
Careful! I need to secure this thing.
Yeah, secure it.
Let's go!
Whoa! Who is that guy?
Protect the artifact!
Get down!
A Metroid? I thought that they went extinct. I thought we killed all the Metroids. I guess they always found a way. What the hell? Well, that's new. Oh, it's so that you practice the new targeting system. I bet. A large officer in the space-powered army, Metroid fusion has resulted in a loss of free will and formation of the beam projecting lenses in the chest. I bet you're supposed to lock on and then, like, free aim for the dots around the stomach. Metabolic energy surges becomes uncontrollable when all lenses have been destroyed. This causes recurring energy releases directly from its core via the orifice in its abdomen until it lenses generation. Okay, let's try this. Oh yeah, I knew it. I knew that was how it was gonna be, because it just taught me how to do it through, you know, it just taught me how to do that through the doors. So I was like, oh, surely it's gonna be... How did I use the missiles again? Double press B while locked on to do dashing. Oh, dashing is still in it? That's awesome. Okay, this definitely feels like a classic Metroid game. I'm gotta say, if you guys played the GameCube version of Prime 1 or 2, so far it feels just like it. I'm loving that. I was worried that they were gonna go for too much of like a modern feel. Do you know what I mean? Because like I understand the idea of wanting to go for a modern feel of like, hey, let's make it more like the other popular modern titles. But my problem with that is that if I wanted to play a modern shooter, I would just play the modern shooter, right? Like that's not what makes Metroid Metroid. So I'm happy to report that so far, it's feeling good. I keep pressing the wrong buttons because I'm used to... Oh my god, I'm used to the controls of the GameCube. I wonder if I can remap those buttons. I'm gonna check if I can. Oh, Morph Bolt! That's new. This is really cool. It's really like, this is something that I always think Nintendo does the best out of any company. It teaches you how to... Oh! Holy! It teaches you how to play the game through gameplay rather than a really boring tutorial. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like, imagine the Great Plateau in Breath of the Wild. Like, it's basically just a really fancy tutorial. Okay, almost there. I think one more phase. I think this is it. Here we go. I keep pressing the wrong button. There we go. All right. Hi, Point Crow. Welcome to the stream. Are you planning on checking out Metroid Prime 4? I'm not sure if you're a Metroid fan. Honestly, no, but I'm excited to watch. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's not everyone's cup of tea. Oh! Okay, I'm honestly gonna need a recap. I don't remember this guy. I remember Metroid Prime 1 and 2 very well. I don't remember Prime 3 well, or any of the in-between games. I recognize that enemy right there, but not much about him. What just happened? Okay, so I think that was... Okay, so that was the weapon we were trying to secure, but then he got hit. So what happened? It destroyed. Uh-oh. What am I on top of? Where am I? What? Wait, what's happening? Hold on. What? Okay, I'm on the Chrono Tower now, of course. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, is this the classical we lost all of our abilities, Chad? Can't jump anymore, can't missile. Oh boy. Of course. Of course. Well. Hey, at least I can still scan. Okay, before I walk onto this, I want to check something quickly. Oh, that's cool. You can, like, open up a menu and see. Oh, wow. I have a lot of abilities that I need to get back. Okay, so I just want to see your controller scheme. I do like the dual stick. Pointer fusion? Like, in the air? That's weird. I can change this? Wait, this is so good. I want the, because I want the scan. I want the scan. Buttons with question mark cannot be swapped in default mode. Please press Y so you can turn on advanced mode. Yeah, let me go in advanced mode, please. Okay, hold on. I want to edit this, select another button, and press to swap with. I want to do visor. So I want to do D-pad up for visor. And then I want to do X for... Well, wait, I don't have it anymore. My sub-weapon. Okay. Well, I will say, honestly, can we just say a quick prop here? Shoutouts to Nintendo, because this is the best mapping I have ever seen natively in a Nintendo game ever. First, they give you, like, both of these options, but then if you look here and, like, at edit, this is crazy that they let you map every single thing natively in the game, and you can even remap the morph ball single-handedly. So it's not just like, oh, remap all the buttons. So you can individually map how that, and then there's a third ability you can remap too, it looks like. So that is impressive. That's good. I mean, you can just remap in system settings. Yeah, you can on the Switch, but, like, it's not the same because sometimes a button, for example, like the X button, if I want to remap that, maybe that's used in both the Morph Ball and with Samus, and I want to only have it for, like, one of the features. Okay, let's go inside. Like I said, I've not watched any trailers, so I have no idea what's going on here. I do hope I get a small recap, though, of that guy that showed up. This looks so cool. Wait. This looks exactly the same as the weapon that was destroyed that hurt us. Do you see? Like, this actually looks about the same. I think they're connected. Statue of unknown species. Okay. This is so pretty. The built-in settings in this and Kirby are so huge. Wait, the new Kirby game has good built-in settings? That's such a strange one. That's cool though. Slot for storing a mechanoid? Okay. Oh my god, I can't even double jump. There we go. Can I get in here? Guess I can't. Alright, we'll keep moving forward. Oh. Can't go there either. Can we go down here? There we go. Okay. Let's see what this is. I'm so lost. Okay, let's see. The new scan visor is excellent for 100% scanning because you can see... Oh yeah, if you are someone who likes to scan everything, I do agree that this is definitely a, like, upgraded visor from the other one. I just don't think I could, like, go around and do this for every room. To me, that seems tedious. Maybe if there was a better reward for it. Alright. I wish scanning didn't take 20 years. Yeah, you know, like, that, I will say, I do love so far that this comes off and feels exactly like a traditional Metroid Prime game. But scanning, they probably could have sped up just a little bit, because that is something that, in my opinion, could have gone away in the past. But I know a lot of original Metroid fans love the scanning system, so, you know. I heard that there's some cutscene or something if you scan it all. Christ, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, Christ. Don't say that. Because you know that I'll want to do it. You can't be saying all that. I mean, this is clearly some alien species. I just don't know what it is. Oh. Hello. Linkus, are you Swedish? Yes. Yeah, this is cool. It does look purple like the cover, so I'm assuming this is the Beyond Power or whatever, the thing that's purple. Let's see. Can we all just appreciate how Samus is just like taking this all? Like we're just going forward. No questions asked. Oh. Chosen one, our savior, we give you this. Oh? We got the psychic crystal. Releases the latent psychic powers residing within you and enables interacting with psychic technology using your visor. Press A/ZR to fire a psychic beam and then press D-pad up for the psychic visor. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. Okay, so I can still scan just like I could before. And now I have some information regarding, regarding these creatures. The statue of Umuzonite, depicting a Lamorn. It will activate if the chosen one meets its gaze while standing on the teleporter. Okay. That is a long prompt. Forms objects by bonding or molecules. Nanomachines floating throughout the environment. Operating using psychic energy. Okay, so I can do what the flying robot did now. So I mean I can open the door too. Disassembles and reassembles in response to psychic energy. And front and back sides both react. However, there's one way. Oh! My hand cannon is is different now. Can I get this? Elevator to Chrono Tower has been activated. Nice. Okay. Did I misread Zonai and everyone's making fun of me, or did it actually say Zonai? Because I often butcher the text boxes, so I'm actually curious right now. Okay, it did. Okay. I do really like how the new hand cannon looks. That looks awesome. This is really cool. Oh? Ooh, wait, actual lore? Welcome. I am... Name. The last surviving priest of the Lemorn. You are the chosen one, foretold in the ancient prophecy. We, the Lemorn, will cease to exist. However, by preserving our history and knowledge for the future, the Lemorn spirit will keep on living. Chosen one, carry out our legacy from this planet Vuros to a new world. That is our mission, and the last hope of the Lemorn. The Master Teleporter is located in the pinnacle above us. It is needed to journey to a new world. To use it, you must first collect 5 keys. I shall mark the key locations here. Chosen one, first, travel to our temple. Touch this ball of light. Sure, what could go wrong? Teleporting yield generated by psychic energy. Okay, can I just say before we continue? They messed up big time. They say, hey, we are dying, we're going extinct. But to make us survive, we are giving you the knowledge and history of our people so that we can live on through legend and history and memories. And then they give it to Samus, who never talks. We never talk to anyone. We're a lone soldier, a lone wolf. So I'm sorry to say it, but it's not being, like, continued in any way. Trust me, once we go, it's lost. Alright. Let's interact with this. Is this a loading zone? Okay, I was. Oh, this looks so good. Okay, so see, okay, quick thing. This feels like the actual start of the game, and the previous part felt like the tutorial. Do you know what I mean? This is from the trailer now. See, I only watched a snippet of the first one, and I've avoided all main trailers because I didn't want to get spoilers. The only thing that I have unfortunately seen online, and I think they saw is that there's a bike. But I haven't seen more, so I'm excited to see what's up. Locate the teleporter. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so it's more like a 3-dimensional map now. I guess it's because I'm, like, climbing up on a mountain, I think? Oh, I see. So you can actually see the world terrain. That's actually a little bit easier to navigate, I will say. Okay, so I'm basically gonna go this general direction. Dude, it looks so good. There was just an ad playing during a cutscene. Sorry, that's not on me. That's just auto-playing once on Twitch. This is being dual streamed on Twitch and YouTube, and I'm reading both chats, so if you prefer one over the other, you can always go with which one you prefer. The classic Spike enemy is back. You love to see it. Anyone who's played a Metroid game has seen these guys in some form. And all the homies hate them. I don't know, though. They're kind of like an easy farming, I guess, for getting health. That kind of a splash effect on the visor is also just like on some of the old school OG games. I was avoiding spoilers too, and then I saw an amiibo of her on the bike and got spoiled. That's crazy. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, this looks so good. Okay, I'm sorry. That's the Avatar tree, though. That's straight up Avatar. Nah, dude, that crazy. The winged morphology. That's awesome. Wait, Christ, if you're still here, I actually was looking at your stuff literally for hours the other day because I was trying to research how to set up with the old school OG codes that people used for the any percent with moonjump thing. And it got me down the rabbit hole of finding 12-year-old paste spins from you. And figuring out how to convert them because some of the documented ones were not exactly a one-to-one to the ones that were used for the original runs. And I wanted to make sure that I was able to copy exactly what they used. Brought me back. So it did say that I could use, like, psychic energy, but so far it feels like all I'm doing... Like, I don't see any buttons to do anything other than scan, so I'm guessing I'm gonna get more abilities in this soon. Do you know what I mean? Because so far, this is literally just a scanner with a hand. Link is by Orange is streaming on Twitch. I'm doing both. This looks so good, and the music is awesome as well. I gotta say, I just noticed it. It really does show me when I'm walking through here and listening to the music and seeing these atmospheres. It really shows how much inspiration Hollow Knight and Silk Song took from the Metroid franchise. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you haven't watched Metroid before, just think about, close your eyes and think about the environments going through Hollow Knight and Silk Song, right? And the musics that they have. And then think about the, like, and then think about it, but in a third-person perspective. Do you see the inspiration they took? Like, the music makes you feel like there is a kind of you know, like you're lonely, but there's also hope. I think is the best way I can explain how the music portrays itself. And in the environment, it feels like run down and kind of, you know, abandoned, while at the same time, it's sprawling with life. Unlocked by placing psychic energy mote seers. Oh, so can I just scan these then? No. Hi, Pumpkin. Wait, what is that? A scout bot emits ultrasonic waves from overhead to detect and map positions of valuable in the areas. An electric shock would activate it. Okay, so this must be something I get later. Okay, so let's remember this, chat, okay? If I get an electric shock ability, I can come back and activate that. Man, this is giving me such flashback. It makes me feel nostalgic even though I'm not playing an original game. It really gives me the feeling of the first time I booted into Metroid Prime, like, 1 on the GameCube. Oh, that's gotta be it. Okay. Ooh. A fist. Oh, that's such a cool pose. I got the psychic glove. That's awesome. Hey, Linkus, greetings from Germany, watching with my wife. Yo, that's awesome. Hello to the both of you. Enable remote manipulations of psychic modes. Switch to the psychic visor and hold ZL to grasp a target. They can then be manipulated with the right analog stick. Open the menu with minus to check for more info. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Ultra hand ... I mean, shooting it away like that, I would say no. However, if I'm actually just moving things, it does sound kind of like Ultra Hand, doesn't it? Take the holy power in your hand. The path that you must walk lies beyond this door. Unlocks when its central sensor detects energy exposure. Okay, so maybe now, when I can control things, I can walk back. Wait, can I activate this guy still? No. But maybe I can activate the two main doors over here. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I go grab this. And then I throw it in. Sure, why not? It does sort of feel like they were making Metroid and they were like, we don't know what direction to go with Metroid Prime 4. What should we make the new mechanic? And then they saw Tears of the Kingdom's development and went, that's good. Oh. Okay. Okay, so just in case anyone doesn't know, so I'm controlling that. So that was like a puzzle right there. Ooh, okay. An energy tank. Wait, I just realized in the top. Wait, that's crazy. Do you remember that energy tank I got in the tutorial of the game? I actually got to keep it. I have 2 to start with. That feels like baby mode. Man, I missed double jump. I know I'm going to get it soon, though, because I can't even double jump to get back to where I just was there. So it must be getting soon. A Galactic Federation distress beacon has been noticed. Oh? Did we really need to know that? Like, we're right there. Like, we're right there. Okay, let's go and check it out. Moving to PK Stone lever using the Psychic Glove will disable the lock. It's both fun and silly at the same time. You know what it reminds me of, that mechanic right there? At least right now, just as of right now. It reminds me very much of like a Nintendo quirk. You know what I mean? Like with the Wii U or the Switch 2, where they always have to add like 1 or 2 new things to sell the console. And they are fun, but they're gimmicky. So far, that's my first impression of that. Maybe it will change and be more useful as time goes on. But so far, the psychic power does feel more like a fun mini gimmick that's very unnecessary, but also cool. And it exists for the purpose of... It exists for the purpose of like, hey, we needed a new ability for the new game. Would you say it's kind of like the Xbox Kinect then, Linkus? No, because this is not a $200 accessory. Cries in original Skyward Sword motion control. Exactly, yeah. Wait, can you send hearts over YouTube chat? Because I'm getting hearts in the bottom right. Is that people on YouTube sending hearts? Like, is that a thing? 100, a heart, 2 hearts, 3 hearts, 4 hearts. Wait, is that y'all sending that? A weird... Wait, that's crazy. Wait, that's so cool. Oh, wait, that's so cool. Y'all can, like, do reacts. Wait. I love that. 100 and party. Wait, that's such a cool YouTube feature. The power of friendship, exactly. All right, let's follow this guy. Don't stomp on him. No! Well, at least he wasn't stomped. Life sign diminished due to severance from body. Oof. Zelda discovered full Zonai technology and built the suit. Zelda equals Samus, exactly. Hopefully the psychic gets cooler, because right now it kind of seems like scanning times 2. Yeah, right now it's definitely a bit more of a basic mechanic. Bugs. But I can't charge it up. Oh, yeah. Ooh, is that... That's like a missile upgrade. Okay, chat, let's remember this. Can I mark on the map? Did they add this in this game? Oh my god, they did. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. That's so nice. Oh, I didn't even make it like a nice green clear one. That is a 10 out of 10 improvement. Anyone knows. I'm not even kidding you. If you are younger and you're watching the stream, let me tell you the pain that we had to go through as like the older generation. It feels weird to say about myself. But either way, if you open up an old instruction manual from the N64 and GameCube days, and anyone in chat can confirm with a yep right now, they used to leave a few pages at the back of the instruction manual with empty pages so that you could take notes for the game you played, because there was no in-game marking system. So they literally were leaving spaces in the manual so you could write down, in this area here, go back to pick up the missiles. They were actual notepads left in the manuals because they knew how annoying it could get. In that case, I think this is the area, right, that had as well, if we mark this, this had like a scanner. Okay. Wait, that makes me feel so old that I just realized. I'm talking in the terms of it's old school that the instruction manual would have empty pages at the back, which is old school. But I just realized young people don't even get instruction manuals. Dude, we should bring that back. Straight up, though, I do think gaming companies should take the $1 loss and start doing that again. There was no better feeling than buying a game, driving back from the store you have just bought your game from, and you're like reading the like manual, you're getting pumped about the game, you can't wait to get home, and then you finally get home and you're like, oh my god, I'm so excited, and you put the game in. Like, it was such a fun like way to like hype yourself up for the game you just bought. Because I understand not a lot of people buy physical games, but if you do go out of your way to buy the physical game, I think the manual should stay. It's just sad to get the empty box with the cartridge now. Is that voice acting?
On a planet, no hope of survival. But you're also not sitting next to Phil anymore in that cube.
And why is he so quiet?
Win? Oh.
What?
What? What now? Samus? Samus Aran?
Hey! Hey, Samus Aran! I'm stuck! Help me out! Oh! Please get me down. I'll just stay right here. Try not to die.
I can't get over the fact that we just had voice acting in a Zelda game for like a playable, like a character. Like, I know that Zelda has like a few voice lines, but it's just weird to me to see an overworld NPC in the Metroid game have a... Did I say Zelda game? Sorry. I know that, like, I meant, I know that in Tears of the Kingdom, they added voice acting for some of the main ones, but it feels weird to me just be playing a standard Nintendo game and just having a character voice act like that.
Oh! I think it's working. Shoot some more.
You got it.
What was that? Okay, that did not sound friendly.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I got it. Oh, no.
Dude, this guy sucks. I don't remember Metroid Prime 3 on the Wii. I only half beat that game. Other M, I've heard that you don't even talk about that. That's every time I've heard a mention of that on the internet for the past 10 years, people say we don't talk about it or we pretend it doesn't exist. And to my understanding, even Nintendo basically admits that it was an awful game. Yeah, I played a ton of Metroid Prime 1 and 2 because those were the GameCube games. So Metroid Prime 1 and 2 were the GOATs, and I've beaten those games so many times. And that's kind of how I imagine and envision Metroid Prime to be.
Wait, don't shoot me down yet. That's it.
Sorry. That's kind of cool that if you shoot him down while the enemies are still coming, he says, "Don't shoot me down yet." That's cool.
We're good. Okay. I'm coming down.
Thank you, Samus. I'm a specialist, Miles McKenzie, engineer level 4. I have something for you. Hold on, I gotta manually override this.
These X7s tend to stick a little. Come on.
Could we not help him out? You okay, buddy?
See? No biggie.
Did you just scan me? What does it say?
Wait, that's creepy. Wait, I don't like that. No. Wait, nah. I just got called out for my scanning addiction. You can't be doing that. Nah, dude. You can't be calling me out like that. Oh. Okay, let's read it because now I have to. Primarily, Galactic Federation engineer Miles McKenzie. Primarily responsible for golem maintenance at the UTO Research Center, skilled in operating, repairing, and modifying computers and machinery. Missiles! I'll take it. I don't mean to be that guy, but he was like, hold on, Samus, I'm so happy I found you. I actually have something for you. The missile launcher upgrade for your suit. Did they know we were going to lose it? Like, they shouldn't know we lost the ability in the first place. So what? How did they prepare it in the ship? Last time they saw me, I had the ability. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe it's a standardized, exactly.
Token of my appreciation. If it's okay with you, I'm gonna tag along.
No.
So, where to? It might be a good idea to check the map and get our bearings. This place is wild. Do you have a map to your objective?
Please tell me this is not going to be a long escort mission. Wait, let's see if I can turn around and get that upgrade. Yo, thank you, Shira, for the $2 super chat on YouTube. I really appreciate that. So good to finally see you live streaming. See you live. Please keep streaming on YouTube. I've changed my planning for how to do streams. So for anything that I consider to be like a little bit special, like a first playthrough or a challenge that I think is extra good, I will live stream it on both Twitch and YouTube. And then for my general streams, like let's say I do like speed running, right? That will only still be on Twitch, but I will be streaming more on YouTube. So that's why this whole playthrough will be taking place on YouTube. So more YouTube streams is coming. That being said, if you are watching this on YouTube and you like the general vibe of my streams, in case you'd missed it, if you go to @LinkusVods on YouTube, I just relaunched my VOD channel, and I have a VOD scheduled every day for the next 20 days. Up until Christmas, you're getting a VOD every other day. So a total of 12 VODs. And they're going to range from things like like a Link's Awakening randomizer, to my first ever playthrough of A Link Between Worlds, like the full VOD playthrough of that, to like Super Mario Galaxy 2, to a Ocarina of Time multiplayer combo randomizer with Small Ant, to a bunch of different things. So yeah, there's a ton of YouTube content that I have scheduled. So every other day there will be a new upload on Linkus VODs. So if you haven't checked out my VOD channel, you should, if you like streams like this. And I also do have general plans for like this channel too. For Linkus 7, 3 main channel uploads this month. So 3 main channel uploads, 1 or 2 Linkus 7 daily uploads, and then 12 VOD uploads on top of streams.
This technology, it's not as old as the rest of the
I'm actually going to run the lap and just ignore what he was talking about, because I want that missile upgrade, and I think I can get it. So let me actually do the full lap. Bye, dude. I don't know how he's going to follow me here.
missiles are effective against a creature with a hard shell, you know.
He said, Sam is wait, I can't go there. But like, what happens now? Like, do you think he teleports, or do you think he just waits there? All right, let's see if I can get this now. Oh. Okay, I guess I need some kind of, like, fire to get through this, then? Okay, I was hoping missiles would be enough. All right, well, let's complete the circle. We left him alone for no reason. Sorry, buddy. Chew. Sorry about that. Uh-oh. Always 2. I don't know what it is. It's something about my body. Always 2 sneezes. I can never do just 1. Always 2. Are you guys the same way? Bless you. Thank you. Hey, Linkus, I'm glad you're streaming on YouTube. I hate Twitch. Both, you know, they're pros and cons. I definitely prefer a few things on... I think I prefer the live stream experience on Twitch a little bit more than YouTube, but I prefer YouTube's, like, VOD and rewatch experience, you know? So, they have their own strong suits. Okay, the guy should be here, because this is where I left him. Hi! Alright, let's go, buddy. There's so many cool creatures. Whoa. I always love the visual of like things splashing on my visor. It feels very cool. What is this? This bridge paves the way to the Temple of Memory. Those lamphorns who follow the path will come to the altar connecting to the past and the present.
You read that? Hey, does that say anything about this place? They really don't want anyone in here. Must be a sacred space.
Buddy, you don't need to commentate on what I'm doing. Oh, this is so pretty. Is a bird like Ridley gonna come out here and catch him?
Like this. It's beautiful.
Uh-oh.
I'm just gonna stay out of your way. You
Thanks.
Let me know when it's clear.
Literally just like a few normal enemies, and he's like, sorry, I'm out of here. Okay.
Moving up.
Did he just teleport? Man, he'd be running. Linkus, does sunlight make you sneeze? No, my wife always says that it makes her sneeze, but I don't quite understand that. That doesn't happen to me. I've never understood that.
Try your missile, Samus. Might be able to knock it right off the bridge. Ah!
I think the point of this guy is to A, commentate what's happening, but B, making sure you actually kill the enemies so you don't just run through the area.
This is the last stretch. I'm going for it. Cover me.
Because it's really just like a flat bridge if you think about it, but I'm killing the enemies because he stops.
They come.
Look at the sun. Achoo! Oh, hi. Oh, hi.
That was a close one. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it. Thank you, Samus. I can see the door, Samus.
Oh,
I'm good. I'm okay.
okay, good. Hey, I'm glad to know that he's fine. Dude, keep up.
What is this place?
Oh my god. He do be taking his sweet time, huh? I thought I would hate this guy, but he's actually starting to grow on me. Oh?
I have no idea what we're doing, but it feels like
Okay. Bang. Bang. There we go. Oh, the sound effect.
it did work.
What is that? Hold? The control beam is acquired. Psychic charge beam shots launched while using the psychic visor can now be controlled. Switch to psychic visor and then press A. Wait. Okay, wait. Does that mean it's actually like... Hold on, I gotta check this out.
You found something for your suit, didn't you?
Oh! Okay, so it's a remote control laser beam. Okay, so it's not very useful for fighting. It's just the beetle from Skyward Sword. It's just the beetle from Skyward Sword, straight up. 100%.
That door just opened all by itself.
What do you mean all by itself? I did that. If I don't do it, does he come through anyways?
No
Okay,
way.
he does.
A Mark 99 mech? I'd recognize that frame anywhere. Mark 99 mech, this is Samus Aran. Bounty hunter? You know her. She's famous. You look very familiar. Betsy? What are you doing here? I worked on her back at base. I'll take a few scans. Maybe we can come back here and get her. Poor baby. She's torn apart.
That's cute.
If we could find the missing pieces.
Oh, am I gonna like? Do you think I'm gonna like use my psychic ability to rebuild a mecha for him? Question mark.
Poor Betsy.
Maybe. Okay, he's staying behind working on Betsy. And I'm gonna explore. Oh, no, he's done with Betsy. Okay. Well, that did not last long. This is a control system built by the Lemorne, used in the Machine era, currently inactive.
This planet's tech is a marvel.
That's cool. Ooh, a new scan base. I'll take it. I'm so glad they kept like a cool scan, save, reload feature like that.
I want to poke around, but decoding the language will take weeks without a translation key.
Can I open this door? Activate any linked devices when a concussive blast is detected within range. Well, I don't think I have it for the Morph Ball. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so I can open that later on once I get a Morph Ball upgrade, it seems like. That one is offline. Can't enter from there. Oh, wait.
Wait, you can interface with their tech, which means you can understand it, which means you've received translation data, which opens up a world of possibilities. Once I get this working, we can use this tech to our advantage. I just need remote access to your logs. Oh, this data chip. You think it'll work?
Wait. Are we actually doing what they want?
Thank you. We'll put this here.
Are we actually, like, bringing the information forward?
This should do the trick. All right, look at that! We got power! Well, one door is still locked, the other one is malfunctioning. Hey, but it's progress! Okay, all this is gonna take a while to figure out, so I'm gonna stay here if you wanna scout ahead. It's about to get real nerdy in here.
I will say, because I do have, like, my audio set up in a specific way. Nintendo did not do... I don't want to complain, because I'm having a lot of fun with the game so far. They didn't do a great job with mixing the audio with the NPC. Because I think, based upon how it looks, according... Because I can see the audio visually in my OBS. I think what they did is... Hear me out. I think that the audio is based, even in cutscenes, around Metroid the player, or Samus the player. Meaning that if I stand here and the NPC stands there, the actual audio level that's used in game is not a loud voice recording of him. Rather, it's basically the audio that Samus would hear at this distance. Does that make sense? So it's not consistent how loud the NPC is, and usually the NPC seems to be more quiet because I'm not right next to it like this. Because if I look at my audio when I'm shooting, or when I'm having music, or when I'm interacting, it's well balanced. But then when they start to talk, yeah, exactly. It's sort of like proximity chat. That's what it seems like is the problem with the audio, and why it's a little bit off balance, and why it seems like the NPC is quiet. It's proximity based, but not designed in. It's proximity based is good. I'm just trying to say I think they did a little bit of an oopsie when they activated proximity based for cutscenes. Wait! I think I have an idea what to do. Oh, yeah.
That's one way to fix it. Good luck out there, Samus.
Okay, I raised the audio just a teeny tiny bit. I don't want it to be too loud. Let me know how that audio is, chat. Is that good, or is that now too loud? I'm talking at the same time as I'm shooting. How does this sound? Blah, 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 blah. I'm making a lot of noise. How does this sound? Is it too loud now, or is it good? I don't like when it's like exactly 1-to-1. I like when the game is a little bit more quiet than me. Because it shouldn't be the same audio. Because if it's a shooting game, then if I get into a fight, you just won't hear me. Good audio good from YouTube? Sounds good to me. Okay, sounds good. Okay. Alright, so let's keep going. There's a way to trigger it to open. Do you think I can maybe like shoot up and then like have it... Oh. Chosen one, welcome to our temple. This is the Temple of Memory. From the beginning, Lamorne priests recorded our history in this sacred tree by offering prayers. Behold, our legacy is preserved within. Like Avatar. Born from this tree is the memory fruit. Legacy compiled within the tree will be inherited to the memory fruit. For the memory fruit to grow, you must seek the green energy crystals, which have been scattered around. Deposit green energy crystals upon the altar of legacy. We place our faith in you, Chosen One. Okay, so I think that's my objective for the game. 6 memory fruits around the game. 6 secret stones. The affinity stones. You do not have enough green crystals to deposit. Okay. One of the switches of the triple target psychic lock installed to the gate responds to psychic energy. However, the lock cannot be disarmed unless all 3 targets are exposed simultaneously. Wait, I have an idea. Nice. Okay. I think I misunderstood that psychic beam because he said, wait, what happened? How did that door open on its own? And then it also like closed immediately. I think it's kind of like it stops time. I think that's what the game is trying to visually show there. Like, I think the time sort of stops and I'm controlling it like... And I'm controlling it like in the moment. This signal can be directed, but only by those who have psychic ability. Probably gotta come back here once I have more of those crystals, I guess. Okay. Well, let's go on an adventure, chat. That definitely looks like a secret here that I can come out of in the future with like the morph ball. You know what I mean? I think that's a tunnel for the morph ball. All right. Well, we have our first mission. Ooh. Is this our first official boss? Outside of the tutorial? Oh. It is! Dude, I got a lot of damage in there. Oh my god. There we go. If you're having problems with watching it on Twitch, like I said, I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, so maybe you'll have better luck on one or the other. But both services should be up properly. Wait, I think I know what to do. Hold on. It seems like I need to take them down at the same time. Do you remember my theory that time pauses when I shoot that other beam? What if that's it? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Well, I think the theory is true. I think it does pause in game time. That's so cool. Okay, and then one more arm. I will say they did nerf dashing. If you don't know, dashing is one of the most like OP things in the original Prime games, and speedrunners heavily used it. And I'm not saying it in terms of they nerfed it for speedrunners. I just mean in general. Nerfing, you could just infinitely dodge with... you could infinitely dodge even as a casual because of how fast it was. So you can tell that they heavily nerfed how fast you can dash in this game. Have previous Metro games had actual voice lines? They actually have Divine, yes. A very easy one to remember, even though it maybe not doesn't feel like a voice line, but it kind of maybe would make you go, oh yeah, is like, you know when you die in a classic Metro game, you have like a scream, like a super high-pitched scream? And same thing in the old ones, where if you would get hit, you'd be like, ah! That was probably like a very bad imitation of it, but yeah, you get the idea. I do think it's... What? Okay, so time does move, it's just slower. So right there, for example, I did get hit. So I have to make sure that there is not an enemy too much nearby me when I start that attack. Now. All right, this should be it. This is actually cool. I'm really glad to see that, like, it's expanding the use of... It's expanding the use of the ability. So it wasn't just, like, a slow-moving arm thing, like there was at the start. All right, there it is. Aw, cute. I beat Calademos, exactly. Did I just get another upgrade to it? Dude, they are packing me full of these abilities right now. Morphball! Let's go! That's one of my favorite abilities. Psychic Bomb. Is that any different? No, it's just the name. It's just the name. It's just the standard one, but I guess it's because I obtained it from the planet. Okay, anyways, that's cool. Hey, now I can open that other door. I guess it looks a little bit different. This is such a baby Seed Link, as I know, right? What a vanilla randomizer. I was gonna say before I go, let me actually go back and see if I can activate something. But I actually can't. Oh my goodness. Teleports the chosen one to an alternate dimension that houses a teleporter key. Activate by gazing at the statue's forehead. Oh, okay. This is actually... Oh, wait. Do you remember at the start of the game when it exploded and we got teleported over here? That's why we got teleported. Because it was a key that we were activating. We didn't know it. And when that got destroyed, it teleported us to the temple. Okay. I'll try it next time, Silver. The Master Teleporter key has been acquired. One of the keys required to activate the Master Teleporter in Chrono Tower. A total of 5 keys must be collected. Open the menu to check the inventory for more information. Nice. It's sort of like the Metro 2 mechanic. Yes, exactly. Yeah, you can really tell that they really... I think that's why they remade the first game. They really went back to the GameCube era.
Did you achieve your objective? There's something I want to talk about. Meet me in base camp?
Coming. Gate sealed. A strong enough pull could force the door open. I don't have that. Oh, I see. See, this is a little bit evil, though, unless the game tells you eventually if you keep being stuck. If I hadn't played a Metroid game before, I wouldn't have thought about, like, trying to explode that with the ball I just got. Do you know what I mean? So a new player would be stuck there for a while. Oh, you're right. I probably could have scanned it because I would have been confused. Seen that could scan the object in green, and then it would have probably told me. You're right. I'm so excited about this game. Glad to see one of the best characters playing it already. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, in case you guys want the full playthrough, my plan is basically to stream and beat it over 2 days. So I'm gonna do like a really long stream today of probably 10 or 11 hours, and then I'll be back tomorrow and play it until I beat it. So, wait, this is giving me like such nostalgia. This area here, that's awesome. But yeah, I mean, I've only been streaming for about what, an hour and a half, so I got plenty of hours left. That's so cool. What if it's like a 40+ hour game? I thankfully was able to find this without a spoiler. I googled Metroid Prime 4 how long to beat, and one of the review places said that it took them with like a completionist playthrough style 16 hours to beat. So I feel pretty 16, and they said 16 to 20 hours. So I feel pretty confident I can do it in 2 days. Please do it on YouTube as well. Oh yeah, I'm doing it on YouTube and Twitch. This is dual stream on both. Wow, that seems kind of short. Yeah, I would agree, Divine. But in this one instance, I was actually happy it was shorter, because it meant that I could beat it in 2 days, and I have such a packed December schedule. But I do agree, though, that otherwise it definitely is like a little bit sad. Ooh. Nice missile expansion. All right, I almost missed that.
Man, they did not design these for humans.
Hi.
Oh, whoa! You are sneaky quiet. You know that? Hey, I'm glad you're back. That data you gave me earlier is really coming in handy. I've been able to translate the Lemorn language. This planet, Viros, doesn't appear on any of the known star charts. Might as well be a ghost. I tried sending out a distress signal, but there is no activity in this sector. It is eerily quiet. We could be anywhere, or we could be nowhere. According to these maps, we shouldn't even be here.
Huh?
From what I gather, the only way off this planet is to retrieve 5 teleporter keys. Now, I'll do some digging to see if there's any way I can support you. Now that our comms are working, we should be able to share data. I can provide you with intel from here. What do you say? Teammates? Excellent. Hey, stay safe out there, Samus. I'll be here if you need me.
Okay. Can I say a hot take? Okay, maybe this is okay. I am okay with this if he doesn't contact me over comms and backseats me too quickly. If he is here, so there is a voice in the game to talk to me, so I can have someone to hear and talk to whenever I come back after finding a key, or whenever I've done a main element and I come back here, I'm totally good with a character being here that's voice acting and like explaining in verbal terms like facts. That I think is nice. I just don't exactly, I don't want like a Navi 2.0 exactly, where if I'm walking around and I don't figure out what to do in 10 minutes, they're like, hey Samus, I was looking at these instructions and I realized that you can use a missile over here. Do you know what I mean? So I am okay with him being here, but specifically here, because I like the feeling of isolation when I'm like walking around the overworld. Okay, now if I remember right, I could open this right with the morph ball, it said. Hey Linkus, I wanted to know how you're doing. I kind of was worried a few months back while you were having some health problems. I feel like a lot better, so that's why I'm back to content now. That's why I was gone for a couple of months. I had some pretty serious health problems, but things have gotten a lot better, and I'm now able to work as normal and live like a 95% normal life, so we're good. Anyways. Storage locker made an extremely durable steel, making it impregnable even for powerful weapons. It will open if a current is passed through the electrodes at both ends. I don't think this is it, but I mean, I could try it, I guess. Oh, the door is just open anyways, okay. No, because I know some people are saying, like, no, Metroid is all about isolation, it shouldn't be a character, but did any of you guys who's watching this play Metroid Prime 2? Do you guys remember how there was sort of like a main character? I can't remember the name. It's been so long since I played Prime 2. There was like a main character, an Onso or whatever it was called, like one of those species that was in like the main area. So whenever like you would go to like the in-between area in the center of the world. Only to extreme high temperatures. Okay, so basically a fire weapon. Anyways. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, so there was a voice in one area of the game, and then the rest was isolated, and I thought that was fine. It's sort of the same as, like, I mean, even, I know I made the reference earlier, but even you think about a game that, like, is, you know, copied a Metroidvania, like Hollow Knight, right? Yes, it's isolated throughout, like, most of the game, but then you do have, like, you know, like, an occasional town. So that's what I mean by I'm okay with that NPC being there, as long as he doesn't always talk to me over comms. Wait. Okay, and then you grab it, and then I guess I can throw it in here? Okay. Okay, so I guess I can just remote one electric charge for equipment anywhere now? By holding the button? That is a little bit weird. Am I gonna, like, sit in this thing? Okay. I love how Sam is just no questions asked, just trusts everything she hasn't seen. Oh, giant human cannon that's like hundreds of years old and everything is falling apart on the planet. Sounds great. Let me get in that. Whee! Hello? Whoa, that was bright. Wait, this is the one thing I saw from the trailer. I saw like a weird motorbike. I really hope that's not a predominant part of the game. It's the one and only thing I got spoiled by. I've seen this desert.
What you see in front of you is the entrance to the closest area with a teleporter key. If you want to contact me going forward, use the radio command on the map screen. I'll help in any way I can.
Okay. Oh. What's happening? Did we just obtain a bunch of memories? Oh, wait, those are the things from the start of the game. All right.
Whoa, Chrono Tower's protected by a force field. If you want to get in there, we'll need to find a way to remove it. I'll do some research while you look for the teleporter keys.
Thanks. Chrono Towers could mean we're traveling in time. I don't think we're traveling back in time. The only reason my theory is not that... Also, I want to clarify, in case you do know, no spoilers. Here's my theory why I don't think we're traveling in time. If this civilization had figured out how to do time travel, I think we would see them alive. Do you know what I mean? Like, it would feel weird that the civilization figured out time travel, they were going extinct, and then they... like, went, we're going extinct, let's not time travel back before we're going extinct, and also, let's, for the Chosen One, do a bunch of voice recordings for him to, like, see it. But not use the, you know, time travel to, like, meet him. This feels sus. Uses kinetic energy from VOD to activate linked devices, but it's offline. Oh, maybe that's it? Maybe I can, like, go in that hole? Nope. Transit tunnel for use with the... can be opened via the spinner. Is that the spinner? Exit used. Opens only from the inside. Okay, so is there an oh, wait, maybe over here on the side? Oh, that's it. I knew it. I knew there was a way in. All right. Whoa. That's so cool. I love that they went for the same aesthetic look that Prime 1 has. Wait, you know what? I gotta say this right now. I think this should show how unoptimized game developers are these days, both with the fact that they use the plain version of Unreal Engine, but also that they don't want to spend time optimizing their game if they do use Unreal Engine. Because look at how gorgeous this game. This game runs at negative 4K 60 or 1080p 120 on the Nintendo Switch 2, not even a PC. And it looks amazing. In my opinion, this game looks gorgeous. So you cannot tell me these game devs out here that are using, like, Unreal, like, that they can't get the games to run better. It's just a matter that they don't want to. The mesh can be removed with a strong impact. You think my bomb is strong enough? Whoa. Maintenance tank entrance with its hatch removed. Use both as an air vent and a passage to the main exit outside following task for after completion. Okay, so I don't want to use that. Yo, thank you, Shiro, for the $2 super chat. I really appreciate that. Saying thank you again for the YouTube stream. This game looks great, IMO. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Weird loading zone. Linkus, from what I've heard, it's a problem of like, oh yeah, so I know enough about Unreal Engine 5 to say one of the main things is that people have been using like the kind of, it's like a native Unreal Engine 5, basically like mapped creator, where it's like a built-in tool to create the base world. That has been technically in development for a long time, but a lot of games have been using it, which is not very optimized. And the second thing is that most games that are on Unreal Engine 5 are using old versions of Unreal Engine 5. Because when a new version of Unreal Engine 5 comes out that is way better, if you update a game that you're already working with, you have to spend a lot of hours fixing things. Does that make sense? So let's say you're working on Unreal Engine 5.3. 5.6 might be 30% more efficient. But if you want to upgrade from 5.3 to 5.6, you have to spend an excessive amount of time updating a project. You don't just update the version and then everything works. There are things that will break and you'll have to spend time fixing it. So it really just comes down to like not wanting to spend the time to do it. Another main thing, to my understanding too, that is like one of the biggest optimization aspects that people are not doing with Unreal Engine 5 is like how the shader slash light sources and all of those things are generated and rendered, because you can do more optimized ways of it. But if you do like the more basic auto apply to everything approach, it takes way more resources, and a lot of devs do it because it's a lot of man hours to do it manually. Anyways, that being said, TLDR, they put love into this game, you can tell. The Volt Forge, that's so cool. Hey Linkus, could you please warn me / chat when there's a major lore drop? Because I actually just got done with the lore part, and right now I'm just kind of traversing the overworld. So if you just want to get a feel for it, this should be a pretty safe time to do it. If I'm not misunderstanding, I think, please correct me if I'm wrong, someone in chat is probably a little bit more nerdy than me and knows this answer, but to my understanding, they actually went back and took the original engine that was developed by Retro Studios for Metroid Prime 1, 2, and like upgraded it, to my understanding. I could be wrong, but I think it's literally an upgraded version of the original engine from Metroid Prime. Like the original Metroid Prime franchise that this game is on, I think. Oh my god, that's the bike. Wait, that's the bike you saw in the... This is the bike that was seen in the trailer. Please don't be bad. What the hell? Wait, what? Oh, I gotta fix the engine, I guess. Axing, displaying vehicle manufacturer hologram data authorized. Because I need to go through that door, I need to go down, and I need to repair those bits right there. Okay. Alright. Exactly. You know what they used to say. You wouldn't download a bike, but... you wouldn't steal a bike. I'm curious about something. Okay, I will say this. I don't have a problem with that. I do hope that if you turn off tutorials, he doesn't talk, though. And I'm not doing it because I'm streaming. But I just mean, I have no problem with him helping you like that, because I will be honest, and I think everyone can be honest about this too. Old games are made to be confusing and for you to be lost and just waste hours running around not knowing what to do. And then eventually, if you wasted an hour or so in the original Prime games, they would finally show you on the map where to go. So I don't have a problem with it kind of helping you a little bit to understand what to do. As long as if you're a big old fan of like the old school exploration kind, you can choose to skip it. I think that's my only thought about that. I don't have a problem with the backseating, because I do think it's kind of an old school design choice that's not necessarily for the better. But it is a style that a lot of us appreciate, so I just hope that it's optional. People on Reddit say you can turn his off entirely by disabling captions and voice acting. That's kind of cool. Well, see, so then I don't have a problem with it. The beer, though? Yeah, I was gone for a while, wasn't I? Dude, one of my favorite comments after I came back to content creation was there was one dude, I can't remember what it was, but it was something along the lines of, I reread it like a few times when it came out, when I read it the first time. I thought it was so funny. It was something along the lines of like, that it looked like Link, it was like something like, it looks like Linkus went out to the wilderness, was lost for 3 months, and then came back looking like this. Because I pretty much just disappeared from content, and then when I came back, I just like grown a beard, grown a mustache, and just, it was like a 180. Okay, I'm kind of like confused because I feel kind of like I'm stuck down here. Am I missing something? Like, where? Um... Am I being stupid? Like, what? I feel like I'm stuck down here. Can I jump up with the Morph Ball? Wait. There we go. Okay, I don't know if that was the solution, but hey, we got up. It don't matter. It seems like a crazy solution. Hey, it works. It's valid. It's valid, okay? Whatever it takes, right? Okay, so what was it that I was supposed to do? Does anyone know? Because it doesn't feel like I said, that you were supposed to. One of the scans gave you the solution. Okay, you know, I might have exposed myself, but I'm going to be honest. I'm scanning a bunch of stuff, but I'm not really reading much of it. I have a habit of scanning, but I don't read much of it. Just a thing. Is this one of these, like, missile ones? Oh, yeah. It looked like it. Shoot the control beam on the target you try to bomb. Oh. Oops. One thing that is really cool about the Metroid franchise, in case you guys don't know, Metroid is one of the only franchises that is very pro speedrunners. They usually have an in-game timer, and they usually keep or allow skips or sequence breaks if they are discovered. They're more relaxed about, like, if you happen to find skips than other ones. Which is really cool. It's currently offline, okay? All of this is offline, so I think I'm just gonna keep going until I can get the power back on. This looks pretty sweet. Yeah, so far this game is amazing. Linkus, do you think that a Super Metroid remake with the Metroid Dread graphics would be cool? I think it would definitely be very cool. Unfortunately, I don't think Nintendo would do that. I also think that Super Metroid is a great game, but I do think that its backtracking in overworld, it's unfortunately plagued by old video game design when a lot of the gameplay hours are intended to be pain and suffering and backtracking. And I don't think new young gamers that didn't grow up with that game would appreciate that. So I do think that they would sort of have to redesign some things, unfortunately, which wouldn't make it as much of a remake as a reimagining. No, I mean, if you really think about it, Super Metroid basically single-handedly popularized the Metrovania. But at the same time, hold on a second. What is this? A track composed of psychic energy, often set along the curves. Once materialized, they can be traveled using a psychic boost ball. Hold on, I have an idea. Nope, okay. Anyways, I was gonna say, okay? Super Metroid single-handedly created the Metroidvania franchise, right? However, if you look at the sales of Metroid games, they don't sell well. It's not that popular of a franchise, believe it or not. Then, what is one of the most anticipated and popular franchises of all time right now? Hollow Knight and Silk Song, a Metroidvania game. Do you know what was an insanely popular game in the Super Nintendo era as well? Harvest Moon. Do you know what is an era that completely died and didn't sell well for 10, 20 years? The Harvest Moon franchise. Do you know what one of the best-selling games of all time is? Stardew Valley. Straight up just a modern version of Harvest Moon. The problem with Metroid games was that it has a cool idea, a cool concept, a cool formula, but for a lot of players, it gets tedious and boring with the backtracking over a long time. Some people might like it, but it does kind of get too tedious. Hollow Knight took the concept of Metroidvania and modernized it. And then they took a concept that's amazing, they modernized it in the perfect way, it became one of the best-selling indie games of all time. You take a game like Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon, people keep trying to make new Harvest Moons and Harvest Moons. It kind of falls off. Concerned Ape comes around, takes the Harvest Moon concept, copies it one for one, but then modernizes it, and he gets one of the best-selling games of all time. So the problem when I say that, like, I don't think they would remake Super Metroid is it iconic? Yes. However, it is also unfortunately clouded with nostalgia, because it is just a fact that there is a reason Metroid series just took a nosedive in its popularity as time went on. It's just too much tedious moments for a lot of people. Weird. This is cool, though. Let's go! You know, it is a good point. There is so much thunder and so much electric stuff happening around here. It's kind of crazy we ran out of power. Well. Oh, wait. I think I know what now the sides are for. It's to hide because the electricity builds up. Oh. There we go. Oh my god, this path is so slow. Please! Okay.
Oh, good. We're back online. The facility's power has been restored. Once you return to the top floor, next time.
This definitely looks like some sort of a future vent track to get over there. Oh, I bet this is grappling hook slots or something too. Grapple point. Nailed it. Yeah, I guess I'll come back for these. Okay. The nowhere. But that is one. I have one little like mini caveat rant I gotta talk about though. I forgot there's a jump button in these new games, so you don't have to bomb. I will say, Hollow Knight and Silksong did like actually combine a lot of stuff when they took the Metroidvania franchise, and they also made their own unique style. One thing that does bother me just a little bit is anytime I see anyone make a game similar to Stardew Valley now, everyone says it's a Stardew Valley clone. But that makes me feel like the person who says that must be young, because Stardew Valley is straight up, in terms of its style, a Harvest Moon clone. So it is just kind of crazy to me that a person could basically almost completely rip off a 20-year-old style, which there's nothing wrong with, by the way. It looks amazing. But, like, you do that, and then everyone online, when anyone else copies it, goes, they're copying Stardew Valley. And I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Okay, so these are also grappling hooks. So I can't get across here. Yeah, 100% Shira. Did you feel like going to them and saying, well, actually, no. I realized about 2 years ago that the internet has evolved in an area where I no longer want to do online debates, because I think people just want to argue for the sake of arguing. So it serves no purpose for me to come in and be like, hey, did you know that? Like, they don't want to know. That's the thing. Component printers terminal online. Access code approved. Touch the hologram to activate all printers. Initialize the manufacturing lines. Ooh, I think that means like those elevator platforms. Okay, let's do it. This is cool. It's like taking all the parts and like making them. Okay, so that's where I came from. This is the up, and then this was the one. This is the area I couldn't go to because of the grapple. I wonder, because it's kind of similar to a wheel. Do you think I could stand here and then it's gonna put me to the top because like I kind of look like the wheel? Oh? Thanks. The knower. The knower! I was wondering how I was gonna get back up. Does this activate the elevator now? There we go. I like how I wasn't even going to use it again. I just wanted to activate it, so it was activated. Is it playing on 20 FPS mode or 60? I'm playing it the 4K 60 mode just because I'm streaming at 60 FPS either way, so it wouldn't really appreciate the 120. Plus, the bit rate is, you know, limited at 6,000 because this is live, so you wouldn't absolutely not notice if it was more than 60. So because of that, I'd rather have the higher resolution. Divine, no. Roger, roger. Threat. Alert, alert. Bomb slot activates any linked device. Oh wait, that works now. Oh, I bet I can get grabbed here now. Hold on. Could I jump and then jump again? No. Hmm. Okay, it definitely did backseat me, but like, I don't... That should not count. I did not realize that. Okay, so I guess you don't have to actually physically... Okay, so that's, I guess, a new mechanic, so I guess I'm okay with the backseat. So you don't actually have to physically anymore enter the hole. You can use your psychic ability to move the remote bomb in. That's kind of cool. Dude, he's... Uh-oh. He realized... No! He realized that I was not the right part. He got pissed. Nah, dude. Can I break that? Can be released from the linked terminal. First time watching a live stream? Yo, welcome to the stream, my friend. Hope you're doing good. I see. Hold. Ooh, wait, that's kind of clever. Hold on. Morph ball. Go through. And then this one is a jump. I love the concept of this dungeon. Yeah, this is cool. Security shutter terminal online. To release the shutter, touch the hologram. Ooh, wait. Honestly, I do believe that puzzles should require a PhD in mathematics to solve. Otherwise, they feel like pure slop. So true. So true. Have you ever heard someone genuinely extremely smart at mathematics talk? I feel like they're speaking a language that I don't understand. It makes me feel really dumb. Because they will sit there and be like, so look at this equation. And I'll look at it and then go, so this thing, you know, goes this. And then this thing represents this. And this thing is this. And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, I don't know a single thing that was just said. Like, not a single thing. I think I need the boost ability. Anyone who can't explain their field of expertise to a non-expert isn't smart enough, IMO. Well, I'll take that as a compliment, because that's the one thing I'm good at, is to dumb down my speedrun explanations to normie talk. Chat, I thought you said that's what I was supposed to do. Operation ended due to main facility power restoration. Oh. I just wanted to see what it was. Oh my god. This is brutal. Uh-oh. I think I'm at the wrong end. Uh-oh. Ah! All right. All right. Well, just in case we do have to backtrack, which I think at some point... Wait. Okay, so if I do get that spin ability, I can get an upgrade there. But I don't have it yet. I always buy my platforms for this racing platform factory. Buy my platforms, huh? I think you should do a marker on the map. I have to go down here anyways. I won't forget it. I will forget it. You're right. You're right. Let's not be lazy. All right, here we go. So... let's see if this works now, chat. Here we go. Hold. Wait. Speaking of forgetting, I don't think I actually upgraded it.
Are you back on the top floor? Anything you can activate now that the power's back on? To clear the way to the next tower. With this storm, we might lose signal, but...
I know. I know. Bang. Well, don't I look stupid now? Probably should have paid more attention to the dialogues. I don't look stupid? Thanks, Maisie. Okay, so that's tower 1 to 2. Ooh, wait. This is it. Oh, okay. Sure, why not? Instead of upgrading the bike, let's just upgrade our power. So now I can fuel the bike by myself. Holy, that looks awesome! Sheesh! Wait, hold up! The Viola suit! You can now raid, or you can now raid. Nice. You can now ride the Viola. To fully operate the vehicle, driver registration is I need a driver's license in the universe of Metroid. Nah. To open up the menu, there's no cops. Who would find out? All right. Well, hey, at least I'm awesome now. My DMV prediction was right. Dude, This is crazy. Guys. 600. 700. Okay. Dude, this is weird. What? There is a speed limit? Boys. Boys. Okay, can I be honest? When it's at 700, I assumed that it was talking about kilometers or miles. That was slower than I expected for 700. I wanted to go really fast. I was expecting like F-Zero GX kinds of speeds. They have their own freedom units. What do you... Hold on. Real talk, though. Okay, to both YouTube and Twitch. If they had to name their own speed limit, what do you think it would be called? Because, you know, we have kilometers, and then we have, you know, miles per hour. What do you think they would name it? Like, what unit do you think they would use? Bananas per hour, clicks per hour, light speed. The word tentacle pops up in my head. Tentacles per hour? Psycho speed. Metroid meters per hour. I think click sounds good. I think Shira gets the prize. I like clicks. Okay, so far I'm quite relieved that that bike was just used as a cool way to go from one area to another, you know? I was really scared that there was going to be, and I hope it stays that way, I was really scared from the trailer that the bike would be very predominant, that I would spend a significant amount of time driving around on that bike, because I don't want that, because that's not Metroid. I'm surprised tentacles didn't win. I don't even know what that would mean, man. Tentacles per hour. Is that like if you like lined up tentacles, whose tentacles? Or is it like if you eat tentacles, how much power in, I don't know, farts it converts? So like, what are we talking about? Like, what is the definition of tentacles per hour, man? There's too many weird questions related to that one. Oh. How did they know I was in here? This base is so big. Don't be devious, Chad. Dude, don't get me started on like dealing with inches and feet. It drives me up the wall. I am Canadian, so I'm excused with my measurement confusion. Trust me, if you're Canadian, you can be excused for a lot of things. Drives you how many miles up the wall? Dude. No, so like... I don't have a lot of time. I usually don't talk about this on YouTube. So this, I've said this rant a little bit on like Twitch before, but basically to like explain it, right? So in case people missed it, I think at this point most people know, right? But you know, I'm from Sweden, grew up my whole life in Sweden. I moved to the States about 3.5 years ago. So I've been living in the States now for 3.5 years. And I really started to completely embrace the freedom unit system. Not because I think it's the superior system, just because I knew that since I'm planning to stay in the US now, I wanted to just, you know, acclimate and, you know, get used to the, you know, what the units that people use here. So I completely know, like, you know, the average temperatures that people talk about miles per hour, about distances, how to use yards, feet, inches. Like, I got used to all of it. Until I started to get into doing a lot of woodworking again, because that's one of my main hobbies is woodworking. And I started to get into woodworking, which is the first time I had to actually need to be specific in my measurements. And I had to spend so much money importing metric rulers because it is the stupidest thing ever, because it's not precise enough to use freedom units, and the conversions are really, really dumb. Because if I'm trying to do something precise and I need to do a little note, I cannot tell you how much it frustrates you to sit there with a ruler and be like, okay, so what's the measurement I need to make? Okay, so this looks like it's, okay, so this is 9 feet and 30 seconds of an inch. Okay, so this one is, and like the in-between measurements drives me up the wall. Like, I can't do it. It drove me crazy. Like, it drove me crazy, the in-betweens. And the in-betweens are not even that precise. So they're not that precise, and they're a pain in the ass to write down on the ruler. Like, they're crazy, right? And on top of that as well, on top of just feeling a little bit like too crazy for my preference, the thing that made it the worst, and this is why I think a lot of scientists and a lot of actual companies that do similar things like woodworking just uses metric even if they live in America, like science, right? Conversion between units is also not good if you use freedom units. Because if you have to convert feet and inches, it's not a one-to-one. If I, out of simplicity, say my table is 3 meters, in case you don't know if you're American, here's like how a system works in metric, just so you can hear this. If I'm talking about a longer thing like a table, I might say this table is, if I wanted to, I could just write, this table is 3 meters long. If you're wondering what that is in centimeters, that's 300 centimeters. If I say this is 3 meters and 20 centimeters, that's 320 centimeters. It's real easy to know. There is not a single thing. there's not, because that's it. Everything is just 10 or in tens or hundreds. That's everything in metric. But if you're working as an American, I'm trying to work with a table, and I'm trying to figure out how many feet and inches it is. I can't just do a simple conversion rate. So it's very, very annoying. So that's why. So I do like say how tall I am in feet and inches and things like that. But anything where I need precision in terms of woodworking or anything like that, or furniture, I don't even use, I stopped using freedom units. I switched back to metric. Like, I just couldn't do it. Because there's too much conversion you need to do, and there's too many specifications you need to do in those fields where it's too much, it's way more effort to do it in. It's more effort, how do I put this? It's more effort for no gain. Do you know what I mean by that? I would be willing to do it if there was a gain. What the hell? Okay. I'm used to Macia to import the rulers as tape measures. Nearly all of the ones. Well, that's because you're talking about like a default ruler, but like I need one for like, for example, like a 90-degree angle, you know, or one that is made completely out of metal, or one that has holes in it for woodworking and stuff like that, or one that is attached to a table saw, etc., etc. Anyways, back to focusing on the game. Archives, Tower 2 generators. Okay. Anyways, back to Metroid. From now on, let's just say that the units they use is clicks per hour. Being 5'11" sounds cooler than being 180 centimeters. I would agree with that. It never felt cool to say I'm 174 centimeters tall, but saying I'm 5'8" is like, that's okay. I agree. I'm assuming the 700 might actually be a reference to RPM. That's actually genius. I think you're probably right, now when I think about it. Alright. Let's throw that ball in. Still feels weird that that counts. Alright, here we go. Let's activate the second power generator. Did they ever... I don't feel like they properly explained why. They explained why I should turn on the power so that I could get the bike. But now, I don't know why I'm like, starting the power on each tower. I'm assuming it's just for the story context of it lets me traverse further. But, like, I don't know why I care so much about turning on all this power. Dude, I don't know how people deal with having living plants in their house. The only plant that I have ever been blessed to keep track of was for my mom, because my mom knows that I wouldn't be able to do it. So she gifted me an actual cactus that needed to be watered twice a year. I still managed to kill it. So how people manage to keep plants alive, I have no idea. Oh, hi. See, so this is confusing to me. So is this part of, like, the space, you know, thing that was, like, attacking me before, you think? Or is this, like, a protection system in relation to the power that I'm restoring right now? Because if so, that's kind of strange to me because, like, I'm sort of, like, semi-friends with the people who used to run this place. Trying to shoot the other parts, but it doesn't seem to be working. Let me scan it. Managing fight drones produced by the vehicle factory administered AI analysis implies that modification for battle have been made. Its core is defending by 3 energy spears. If all are destroyed, the MCU will briefly malfunction. However, the spears quickly self-repair, so they must all be destroyed at the same time. Bang! I didn't expect that I would need to do that for this kind of a boss fight, to be honest with you. What? I missed. Oh, I almost got hit there by that laser beam. Here we go. All right. Does the rapid fire still work by switching between missile and beam? I don't think so. It didn't seem like it does. They also seem to have slowed down a little bit because in some of the original games, it benefits you if you're an amazing masher because you can shoot super fast. It doesn't really matter. Like, look, if I mash like this, or if I mash faster, or like that's about 14 times per second right there. Mashing. I know from roughly Wind Waker, like 13 to 14, and it's not shooting faster. So it seems like there's a limitation on how fast you can shoot in this game, so you can't just over-mash. But my hands do kind of thank me for that, because when I play older Metroid games, if I'm going into a boss fight, usually in the past, I would destroy my hands and wrist by mashing, because like I couldn't stop myself, because I knew it was like a better combat mechanic. So now, at least I don't have to do that. Anyways, thank you, Fry, for the 90-month resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Wait, there he is! This is the homie. His name was Silux. Okay, so I'm assuming this is like the Dark Samus of this game. Like I said, some people said that he was apparently on the DS game, but I don't remember the DS game, so I wouldn't know. Keep forgetting I don't have double jump. Do you think by defeating him, I'll get like one of his armor abilities to my armor? Scanning the target's generating a shield by spinning at high velocity. Physical contact is dangerous, but the spin may be disrupted by inflicting consecutive damage to the base of the target. Like, I shoot his feet? It auto-targets and locks on, so I think they mean the Morph Ball. Got it. What? Come here, buddy. You can kind of like stun lock him. Do you see that? Okay, I gotta say then, if this is actually, if there's no lore behind him from the DS games and this is all like new, like we're unaware of who he is, I think it's a slightly strange gameplay choice to bring back a character from another game if there is no lore behind it. Do you know what I mean? Like at that point, why not just make a new character? This is it. Bang. All right. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, it was fake. Okay. They were forced to because Silix appeared in the Prime 4 secret engine and 18 years ago. That's so funny. The only lore is that the character hates the Galactic Federation and Sam is for helping them. And he used stolen Federation prototypes for his weaponry. Okay. Thank you for the lore. I appreciate it. Hey, at least we got a new energy tank. Lance boy, stop spamming Deltarune or you will be banned. Okay. Lance boy, it was good knowing you. I'll give you a 24-hour timeout. Don't do it again. So, believe it or not, I actually owned the DS game, the Metroid Prime game on, or the Metroid Prime game on the DS. But I don't think I ever beat the game. I owned it and exclusively used the download play feature with my brothers because it was such a fun multiplayer game. That's all that I did. So if you ask me if I liked the game, The Hunters, I would say I loved it. But I don't think I ever really paid attention to the lore or anything. Because I just were playing the crap out of the multiplayer mode. See, like, they nerfed the dash so much. No, it seems like you do not have to play the previous game to understand this game. It's similar, I would say the similarity goes as far as this. You know, if you played a previous Zelda game and then you play a new one, you might come up to a rock wall that has some cracks to it, or maybe there's two lanterns and you immediately go, oh, I know, I can use the lantern to light these torches up to make a chest spawn. Or, oh, I know what those cracks on the ground mean. It means that I can, it means I can explode this wall to discover a secret area. I would say that's about as far as the extent goes in this game when it comes to have you played the previous games. So you don't have to know it in terms of lore, but it does give you that slight advantage, I guess, if you want to call it that, of you're going in with previous knowledge that's going to help you throughout the game. But it's absolutely not necessary. Yeah, I didn't realize those turrets. I was really confused by the damage I was taking there. Thankfully, there is a charge-up station up here where I'm going right now, so I'll be good. So far, this game looks amazing. Glad to finally see it released after so many years. No, I'm not even kidding you. Do you know what made me so depressed when you say this has so many? So, if you're watching this on YouTube, can you see the description of this? You see the description of the stream? It made me... I actually had to Google, like I was an 8-year-old, and do the math. Because I couldn't actually believe it. Because I was like, oh, let me write down the description. And I was going to write something along the lines of like, after this many years, the new Metroid game is finally out. Like the new Metroid Prime game. And I had to like double check it because I didn't believe it. Because I remember when Prime 3 came out, right? And I was like, Metroid Prime 3. And it was like, oh, it was released in 2007. And I just couldn't believe that it has been 18 years since the last Metroid Prime game. I really had to, like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I had to do the math. I just couldn't believe the math that it was 18 years. That is such a long wait between the last Prime game. But hey, shoutouts to Nintendo, I guess, for doing one thing. Somehow, they actually did come through and give us the game. They could have easily been like, franchise dead, been too long, we're not doing that. But they came through. Did they announce Prime 4 for the Wii U? I remember Prime 4 being announced for the Switch back on like the Game Awards in like 2017 or 18, I think it was. But I don't remember them announcing a Wii U version in 2012. I hope Nintendo doubles down and puts motorcycles on all their IPs. Don't give them ideas. Don't give Nintendo any crazy ideas, please. That is true. They did add a bike, basically, to Pokemon, huh? I didn't even think about that. Do you know what I think is a title that people sleep on? Because I have very fond memories of this as a kid. The Punch-Out franchise. I remember first liking it on the NES, but I bought that game on the Nintendo Wii. Like, Super Punch-Out on the Wii. Whatever it was called. And I thought that was such a fun game. I know that's like so old school and dated, but I thought Punch-Out on the Wii was like so fun. Dude, my Morph Ball looks sick now. Oh yeah. Hello. Oh, okay. Directions will be provided in each trial. Performance will factor into the final vehicle certification. Oh yeah, I forgot we need to get a driver's license. Forgot about that. All 3 test courses must be completed before Viola is delivered to the certification supervisor. All right. Chat. How many points do you think I'm going to get off? I'm hoping for a perfect score with driver's license first try. Complete in 50 seconds. Don't tell me that's it. All right, so it seems like they took inspiration from American DMVs when it came to the difficulty here. All right. Oh, that didn't count as 2. I thought I could maybe get a 2 in 1 there. Oh, well. Oh, hey, I guess I am bad. You have to hold B. My bad. After boosting, immediately press and hold B. Oh! Oh, hey. You know what? I guess I needed the explanation for real. Okay. This really does remind me of when I took my driver's license in California, and it was like an absolute joke coming from Europe. It was truly like the biggest joke of all time. Because I get in there, and it feels exactly the same as this. I'm not even kidding you. I got in my car, and he was like, okay, show me where the turn signals are. Okay, now... show me without pressing it where the brake is. Now show me without pressing it where the acceleration is. Okay, now start the vehicle. We turned onto the road and he said, take a right here. Take a left here. Go through this light. Turn right here. Park on the side of the road here. Okay, now drive right. Go over there. Go back into the school. You've passed. That was it. I drove for 6 minutes. It was a 6-minute drive. It was straight up like this experience. It was just like, follow the circle. Gas. Brake. Turn. You did it. Yeah, in Sweden I had to learn how to parallel park. They do not make you do that in California. There's the written test too, though. Yeah, there is a writing part, of course. Linkus, I didn't even have to take the test because of COVID. That's crazy. What should scare you is that people still fail it. Yeah, I don't know how. He said you could have up to 20 points off. Excellent work, driver. Prepare Viola for the next test. Oh, shit. Wait, I thought that was all 3 tests. Okay, we gotta lock in. Maybe it gets harder. Maybe I was knocking too fast. Here we go. Everybody lock in. Things are getting crazy. Scan the flying target while driving by. Okay. Use the multi-target functionality to destroy 3 targets. Hold A to lock onto multiple targets, then release A to fire. Okay. I'm scared that this game is going to be significantly about driving, because it's really spending a good amount of time teaching me how the shooting mechanics of this bike works. How did you do on the target practice part for your driving test? See, unfortunately, that wasn't part of my test. Prime time, exactly. Excellent work, driver. Prepare Viola for the final test. You got it. Eliminate the first wave of attack targets. Okay, so I'm assuming now I have to, like, show everything that I've learned. All right, I'm locking in, chat. I'm locking in. I really hope the driving game gets turned into its own game later on. Maybe it is, and that's why they spend so much time on it. It would be kind of funny, wouldn't it? I think I know what I was supposed to do there. I think I was supposed to, like, technically dash into it. Don't shoot and drive, kids. Exactly. Eliminate the final wave of attacking targets. You got it. Got him! It'd be so funny if Samus got a new F-Zero before Captain Falcon did. That would not be funny. That would not be funny. That would be so sad. It kind of feels like I'm playing a slow version of that, though. Alright, I hope now when I've spent that much time learning how to drive this bike, I can not use it. Thank you, Puma, for the 4 months. I appreciate it. All right. Samus and Kirby Air Rides crossover soon. True. Dude, they have been doing a lot of racing games lately now when I think about it. Nintendo is really into the racing games at the moment. Oh my god, what is happening with this cap on this water bottle? Oh, I got water all over myself. Cool. Well, thank God it's water, I guess. Okay, cool. I am still very, very, very interested in knowing what they're going to do with the Super Smash Brothers scene, because it really, really felt like I feel like the structure of how they did Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, it really feels like it's supposed to be the final game. Do you know what I mean? Because if they made a new Super Smash Brothers game now and they didn't put all the characters in it, it would be kind of weird. Like, it would be almost a downgrade of Ultimate. However, I don't want every game to have every character because, and also, I think it would be bad because eventually you feel overwhelming and every new character will be overshadowed by the 100 already existing characters. Because now there's also DLC to it, you know what I mean? So, and I know that Sakurai said that it was his last Smash game, but Nintendo could just go ahead and say we're making one without him. Oh, this is so a boss fight. But either way, I'm wondering if Nintendo, because I feel like it's such a good franchise, they want to make more games. So I'm wondering what they're gonna do. If they're gonna like maybe just make a Ultimate Deluxe that includes the DLC by default. I'm assuming maybe. Unless, or maybe they try and go ahead and make like a Super Smash Brothers 64 like remake, and then maybe they add a few characters to it, and that's how they get around it for a generation. I'm not sure. All right, anyways, here we go. Let's do it. Dude, this reminds me of like the stone ice boss, that animation right there from the original. All my original homies from Prime 1 will know what I'm talking about. There's like a giant like stone boss in the ice area that gets built up of a bunch of rocks, similar to this. Oh, I get it. He refills all the shields, so you should only break as many as you need, and then you focus on shooting the middle part. Oh, get out. Hi, Link Master. Hope we're doing good. Oh, God. Ah! Okay, we're good. We got stunned by one of those attacks. Oh, dash. Dash. Okay. I was gonna go in for no spoilers, but I feel like usually for a game like this that's not a story focused, at least in my opinion, I'm usually okay seeing a little bit of footage and then buying it myself anyways. Because the things I hate is, like, getting spoiled on, like, a major puzzle solution that's super cool, or maybe, like, you know, a story thing. But that's not really the focus of these games. I would agree. It does feel like, at least right now, because I haven't unlocked more cannons, it does feel like the combat is very much... It feels like they nerfed the rockets. The rockets deal almost no damage in this game. So the main strat is just to tap bullets, like the single bullets. And it takes so much damage to actually do any damage. Sorry, they take so many bullets to do any damage that I'm kind of just spamming bullets the whole time. I would agree with you there. Like, charging up is not really that worth it. And if you look at the rocket there, you see it does like 1 bar. Like, it does almost nothing, so... But I'm assuming this because I'm still early game, you know? And I'm gonna get more abilities as time goes on. But I do agree, a lot of older game bosses definitely are more like learn how to dodge and learn how to maneuver, and then you deal a lot of damage when you get your attacks in. This is very much a spam A for sure. How's the mouse feature in this game? It's both better and worse than you would think. It controls really well. Unfortunately, I would say my big problem with it is that it's not comfortable to hold the Joy-Cons like that. So if you were to like 3D print a case to make it more like a mouse shape, it would work well. Like the sensor functions well. My hand just doesn't really feel comfortable holding it like that. There we go. All right. Bang! Please, double jump? Finally, dude. I feel so booty butt naked not being able to have a double jump in these games. It is just, it's awful to just have a single jump. The psychic boots. I like how they just put psychic in front of all the abilities in this game. Speaking like Maisie, yeah, that was a throwback to her. Do. I'm so happy with double jump right now. Oh, is this my second key? Okay, I gotta check now because Silver asked. Yes, Silver. He does put his hand down if you turn around. Master teleporter key acquired. One of the key required to activate the master teleporter in the Chrono Tower. A total of 5 keys must be collected. You got it. Formed by compressing psychic energy. Standing on them requires psychic boots. Oh. Wait. Huh? Oh. Okay, so I scanned it, and now it, like, exists as psychic energy. And because it's a psychic boots, I can jump on them. because they're not truly platforms, they're psychic energy. Do I have 2 keys officially? Oh, wow. Okay, I have 2 out of 5 keys. Nice. %40 the way off of the Great Plateau. Exactly. And you've been using the map mark feature? I actually have. I've been decent at remembering to use it. Save mission progress? Yes, sir. How is the game so far? It feels very similar to Metroid Prime 1. Definitely. Power disturber maintenance hatch. Normal device operator suspended. It appears loose and could be torn free. See, it says that, but like I don't have an ability to tear it off. I need grapple. So here, like actually, so in case people missed it, so here's what they meant. Now I can do a marker. I pressed the wrong button, I guess. Oh. Yeah, alright, that's definitely where I was aiming. How do I remove... Okay. There we go. Alright, dude. I guess I'll go to test circuit security. Whee! Sam is with the bike was not on my 2025 bingo card. Yeah, I agree. Looked like you could get in there. But I did the jump and I didn't. I've been here, right? Yeah. Okay, so now, I wonder if now I can, like, go out of here. Because now I have the bike. I don't have the spinner. Oh my goodness. Can I do something? Hey, that's actually kind of cool. I was able to just jump on the bike and do that. And now I can jump up here because I can double jump. Nice. This is what I mean though by like Metroid games is like a lot of people that are new players wouldn't like it. There was nothing telling me where to go there. I had to like do big think mode, you know what I mean? And I think a lot of players these days want to be told where to go. All right, here we go. Let's go to the desert. Okay. I'm gonna warn everybody right now, this is definitely gonna be the place I will purposely spend the least amount of time to.
You found a teleporter key. Congratulations. Looks like there's 3 keys left. Up to you to decide which one to go after first.
As a warning, collect any of those green crystals you see. Sorry, just to clarify. You're saying I should collect them, right? When you say... Okay, yeah, okay. Sorry, I don't know why, but the way it was phrased, I was like... Because... I was already picking them up, but then you said warnings. I didn't know if it was like a heads up, keep doing what you're doing, or like a warning don't. So I just wanted to clarify. Did you already beat the game, Divine? Or did you get it early? Is this the rotating one again? Yeah. I think that the reason they implemented the bike was because there is a few ways that you have to approach a Metroid world. Option 1 is that you are forced to do what Prime 1 did, which is to try and put a ton of elevators to go in between the areas. Your second option is that you have to design it around a circle design like Metroid Prime 2 did. But even with both of those design options, there is a lot of backtracking that occurs. And that is not something that is very enjoyable to a lot of players. So I think the reason they implemented the bike was because they want to have it open and exploring like original Prime games, but they wanted to try and find a way to minimize backtracking, because this is one of the ways to get you across an area bigger. Exactly, it's sort of like a Hyrule field, exactly. I think Prime 1 has the most natural feeling overworld, but it is confusing and you have to open up the map quite a lot to know how to traverse around. Metroid Prime 2 has a much less interesting and lively feeling overworld for the sake of it being more traversable. But, like, did it have to be a literal empty desert, though? That is true. Okay, I will say, you are right now when I think about it. The desert was completely just empty, wasn't it? There really wasn't anything there, huh? The backtracking of Prime 1 was the worst one out of all of the Prime games. Yeah, I mean, that's why I said, that's what I mean. That, like, I think the Prime 1 game, the developers was so focused on making interesting environments in a world that the only way you don't feel like fatigue from backtracking is to memorize all of the shortcut elevators, which, however, is very, very, very difficult to do. All right, like, you either have to play the game before or you have to do, because I'm too early in to know if they're gonna do this in this game, but if anyone has played the original Prime games, you will know what I'm talking about when I say this. In the original Prime 1, you kind of had like a reward system where you could enter a new area and you could choose to either risk it and try and make it through the entire area to get a new elevator, or go a bit into it and then backtrack to find a new, like an old revive area, right? That healed up your health and your missiles. Because most areas would not give you enough health or missiles. So it was really, really easy that you, and very, very common that you would die before you made it to the end of an area. And you had to choose, like, did you want to gamble thinking I'm going to be a Giga Chad, get through the whole area, or do I take the hit, go through part of it, backtrack, find a heal, go back to where I was? And unfortunately, most of the time, you kind of just at the casual had to backtrack. So I think that's why, like, there's a little bit of a difference with people who played the game a lot versus for a casual like us who remember the first playthrough. Because the only way to, like I said, mitigate the backtracking in Prime 1 is to be able to always get through an area in one try. I really do hope, I really, really do hope that this game does have some challenge to it, though, in terms of this difficulty. Because I did actually like... Ooh. Missile upgrade. I did actually really like that Metroid Prime 1 and 2 had, like, really difficult areas where you sometimes died and you had to go all the way back to your last save point, which might have been, like, an hour ago. Scoop him up. Thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate it. Whoa. This looks awesome. What a cool new area. Flare pool. That timer is my, like, in-game time. Like, how long I've been playing for. So people can get a little bit of a reference into it. Whoa! What? Uh-oh. Okay, that's kind of badass. Dude, Samus is so cool. Make tight turns while pressing L. Do you think I can drive on lava? Upgrade required to traverse lava. Do you think that's the game's way of telling me I'm not supposed to go to this area yet? Because it seems like this bridge part is dead, and I have to cross over the lava here. A rock fall has blocked the passage. The debris is made of extremely durable. High-powered explosives might be required. And when they say high-powered, I don't think they meant... Okay, so I need another type of attack to break those. I'm too far away to activate the mist over there. And the only thing I see here is the green, which my suit can't traverse yet. So I think I can't do this yet. Oh, I didn't know that Akira slide is like that move that she did. I didn't realize that. Thank you for explaining that. I feel like such a boomer right now. I feel so old. What the hell? Was there a small... that was just the enemy. That was just a little enemy divine, but I can check it out just in case. Darn speed limits, dude. It's this thing right here. Akira's from 1988. Okay, I misspoke. I feel too young now, dude. Well, I got some good news, boys. We're going back to the plain desert. Oh! Wait, never mind. This bike is kind of goated to fight with, if I'm being honest with y'all. Nice. We're in! That is literally a Sonic Adventure 2 combat? Wait, holy crap, you're right. I didn't think about that. Wait, you're so right. We straight up just did an Uno reverse and became Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay. That fight got trivialized. Dude, from now on, if ever I can spawn my trusty little bike. Do you think the bike is, like, also... Like, do you think it's an... Would you consider the bike an extension of me? So it's like a... It's a she? Or do you think the bike is just a bike? Cuts metal using high heat arc plasma. Ooh, please give me an arc plasma cannon. I love those things in the OG games. Used to slice waste materials into manageable sizes. Oh. Oh my goodness, they are strong. That explosion goes hard. I gotta be watching out. There we go. Wait, am I gonna get it? Hold? Please tell me. Wait, it was like my fave. Hold on. Fire chip acquired? A chip made by the Lemorn, a Galactic Federation energy level 4 or higher, can modify the ship. What? I need to find a Galactic Federation engineer that has a level 4 or higher clearance, and they can modify the ship to integrate it into my suit? What? What does that even mean? Do you think that the guy that we know is a level 4 engineer? Doesn't even state. Oh, I see. You can psychic it, and then you can go up here and get an upgrade right there. But it doesn't even matter, because I couldn't even get that right now, because I don't have that type of a morph ball. It's a shot expansion. Okay. Well, I can't even do that right now. Alright, I guess let's go and try and find an engineer. Wait, isn't there a radio way I can contact that dude with? Didn't they say I could contact this guy through the radio? It's through the map? Oh. Communication not available. Alright, maybe at the desert. Maybe the desert. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm not going back there. I guess that's the game's way of really telling me that I'm not missing anything here, and, like, I have to come back later. You know what? Good detail. That's good game design right there. Honestly, straight up 10 out of 10 good game design, because otherwise, if I didn't find where to go, I would probably come back here to think I missed something. I like that. One thing that I'm really excited about to see once I'm done beating this game is the game like half open world in this part and you can do a lot of different areas? Or is this the intended order I'm doing right here? Okay, let's try and contact Phil. So, let's see here. Come on, Phil. Phil!
Technology in Flarepool. I'm pretty good with machines. Want to bring it back to base camp so I can take a look?
Yes! Yes! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Nah. You know, remember how I said that maybe this giant desert fixes backtracking? I don't know about that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna like just enjoy my ride because maybe there's just like a bunch of really awesome stuff here. Maybe the middle part of the desert is less empty. Wasn't there just an enter zone button on the map, Linkus? Yeah, but that's just to, like, look in. Let's have a... What happened to this banana? It's bad. Wait, what the hell? It looks yellow on the outside, but the whole inside is like... Ugh. I think this is the first time I've seen a spoiled banana with a yellow shell. Oh, okay. Gonna need a new banana. Yeah, exactly. Nice weather today, huh? There is actually nothing here. Like, straight up, it's not even a joke. There is nothing here. What is the point of the desert, Linkus? I honestly can't tell you. Yeah, I wonder if they were like a last minute thing. They wanted to add the bike and they just added this desert. We do need an autopilot. It reminds me of like, have any of y'all played Red Dead Redemption 2? Where you can like select an area and you get like a cinematic, like auto playing way of running around like over the world. That's what they should have done here. What do you think of this one, Maisie?
I don't know. It's from the new bunch you got.
It also has all of this all over.
I don't know.
It's like brown in the inside here, more than it should, and then has a bunch of streaks all over it.
Do you want me to get you one of the old ones, but they're more brown?
I don't think we should eat these bananas.
I don't think there's anything wrong with them.
I'm not eating bananas that have brown streaks all over with yellow shell and like a dark brown inside, because that's not just like a normal damage or spoilage.
Okay. Would you like
Give me literally 30 seconds, chat. I just have to wash my hands because they're all banana-y. 1 second.
I got it. What would you like instead?
All right. All right. So now we launch ourselves to the place. Wait, what did you do? You know what? So I'm gonna have like a quick sandwich. I don't want to like go and have a food break. I really want to like be locked in, to be honest. So I don't want to go away for food breaks. I'm gonna have a sandwich instead, since I couldn't have a banana. So I'll see the idle animation when I have that. All right, see you later, Vince. All right, Phil, I'm here.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Flare Pool.
Here we go.
What do you got? It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it. Lemorn tech is really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating. I see. This program program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it. If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type. Ta-da! Give her a try.
Whoa! Wait, that's so cool! Fire shots launch heat rounds, consuming one shot at... Why did they... Oh, no. It's like Prime 2. Why? Why? Not the ammo. Okay, that's okay.
You can now use the fire shot. You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature, so I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm dying to do more experiments.
Okay, let's see this. That's so cool. That's so cool. So if you have it just on, even if you're not using it, it just looks like this? That's crazy. Sorry, guys. Just didn't want to fight y'all. This is so cool that we got a new gun. Thank you. Okay, well, I guess before we continue with our new weapon, let me super quickly just try and speedrun the sandwich, okay? So just give me 1 second. Let me speedrun the sandwich. And let me also see this idle animation while I'm having it. Funky. Was that it? That's all there was? Everyone said it's such a cool animation and that's it? Samus, do the thing! Did chat just troll me? There's no idle animation. That's it. Need a third eye to perceive the idle animation? Ah. Huh.
Welcome home.
Maybe he says something.
I've been busy too. Check it out. I patched this holotable directly into the Lemoorn terminal. Ow! That is a feature. Anyway, I'm on the hunt for Lemoorn tech. You find anything useful? Bring it back here so I can take a look.
He's really staring me down. Do you think he says anything if I just look at him? Like he talks to himself? Toon Zelda, you don't even understand how much that comment hurts. Just hear, wow, didn't realize this game was already out. It's been 18 years since the last one. There is no already. But I do kind of agree. I do feel like the game actually snuck up on me, because when they finally gave us the trailer, it doesn't feel like it was that long ago. All right. Sandwich done, chat. Let's get back to playing. Can you drop the sandwich review? It tasted like sourdough bread with cheese and ham with cucumber slices. Which is good, because that was all the ingredients.
Have fun out there.
No sauce. I had a light amount of margarine on it. Okay, this is ice blocked and this is thunder blocked. I wonder what the next abilities I'll unlock is, chat. Torch wick that can be lit only by a flame that has passed through the eye of the ring. It will burn until the energy is exhausted. Ooh, wait, I think I know. We can do down. And then we do attack. I bet I can do it with another one here too. Oh, I see. Crap. I have to bring it all the way back. Wait, I think I know how to do it. This is a cool puzzle. All right. Don't get me wrong, if I were to pick up like a Subway sandwich, I would get like Chipotle sauce and mayo on it. But like for a home sandwich, no sauce. No, I'm good. Shot expansion required. Wasn't there someone in chat who literally said 10 minutes ago, good luck getting the shots expansions on your first casual playthrough? Already found one, dude. You need some more faith in the Swedish sniper. Stone statue of the Lorne priest. Its inception reads, when Tween holds the three elements, the chosen one shall bear a new light of life. All right. The metal lid. It will open once all three devices linked in has been activated. Okay, so I'll come back once I have the other two elements. This looks peak. It is peak. Chat. Do you remember where I had the missile upgrade here? Do you think that that would burn? Let's go back and see if that can burn, just out of curiosity. Because I think that's what my first thought was when we first saw it, was that it would be discovered through...
Welcome back.
Through burning it. Hi, JD. Thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate it. I just got done making a big-ass broccoli soup for the next week. Link is living in Texas. Do you eat more peppers than you used to? Before I got some tummy problems in the past couple of months, yes, absolutely. When I first moved here. The funny thing is, I think that... I think as a European, I never quite understood peppers until I moved to Texas. Because I think most peppers you see in Europe, they're there for one purpose. Spice. However, what I realized moving here and having so many different kinds of peppers and different techniques of cooking with the peppers that Mexican food has to offer, I realized that there's actually a shocking amount of flavor in the peppers and in the spice. So I do think that a lot of countries that don't really have a culture of using different kinds of peppers, you usually associate peppers with spice. But I realized that it's actually honestly just sometimes I guess it's more of a consequence that it has a spice rather than the purpose. Because a lot of Europeans would go like, oh, I like to add pepper because I want the spice. I wouldn't say that's necessarily what people are after predominantly with Mexican food. It's predominantly the incredible flavors that are unlocked from it. And that was something that I really didn't expect until I moved here. All right, let's see if my theory is right about using the fire here. Nice. Whoever shot good luck finding any more shot expansions. That's 2. You underestimated me big time. Hi, Toki. The game is going well. It feels very nice. Linkus is a true man of culture. Not all Europeans appreciate the variety of peppers here in the world. Hope your tummy troubles go away soon. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope so too. We'll see. I actually recently implemented a new thing in my diet that is sort of a superfood that I actually think tastes really good and is very, very good for you. I recently implemented into my diet consuming red cabbage. I'd never researched just how good red cabbage is for you. Specifically, it's one of the most like anti-inflammatory foods out there that you don't really hear about. It's apparently so strong that even if you there's even research that shows that if you take just the leaves of red cabbage and you put it on like skin, it can even have a small impact. And a lot of animal studies show that for GI problems, it is very successful at being anti-inflammatory when consuming. So I try and eat a lot of red cabbage now, and before I never really used to have that. I think it tastes good, and like it's like I said, it's very anti-inflammatory, which is kind of what I want to go for. So I've been enjoying that. All of Linkus' recommendations are foods I don't like. Yeah, Lord, like, but you have to understand that, like... How do I put this? No, I don't know of a nice way to put this. You talk like an American. Because, like, we both have serious tummy problems, right? But you talk in the way of, like, your food recommendations are things I don't like. However, once I developed actual medical tummy problems, I went, the foods I like are the foods that are good and healthy for me. And if I don't like it, I eat it until I like it. I basically said, screw my previous palate, I'll do whatever is better for me. That was basically my change. Hi, Obsidian. No worries. No. What were we going? Where's the cannon? There. Okay, so let's go back to the overworld. Okay. Anyways, we got the 2 upgrades for the firearm ammo, and we also got the fire cannon. So let's head back to the overworld, the beautiful desert. Yeah, can we get some excitement in the chat for the desert? Time to be very, very, very engaged and mesmerized in the desert. Don't worry, we wouldn't throw tomatoes at you, Lord Leica, because that's one of the most inflammatory things you can eat out there. And one of the most main things you recommended not to consume. I wouldn't do that to you. Alright. Alright, here we go. So, you know, I gotta say this. Everyone online who makes any complaints about this desert does not understand and appreciate the work that Nintendo put in. Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? Green? Wait, what? What's happening? This is a toxic rain? Oh, great. Yo, Smallhead, thank you for the massive raid! Thank you for the raid of 1,240. Thank you so much, Spawn, for the raid. Okay, so I guess the desert's now, poison and toxic? Anyways, welcome, everybody. This is my first ever playthrough of Metroid Prime 4. It just launched... I don't know why I said it like that. It launched today. This is the first playthrough. I'll be streaming for another probably about 6 to 7 hours. My plan is to beat this game today, over today and tomorrow. So, yeah, welcome everybody. Hope you all enjoy. And also, yeah, we're making a joke because we're entering. This game so far has been amazing. So this is a bad first representation if you haven't seen Prime 4 before. But I was making a joke and I was about to say that people who don't appreciate this desert just doesn't appreciate the fact that they went out of their way to make this desert realistic. Because if you look, this really is like a real-life desert. Because there's nothing in it. Realistic desert with acid rain. Don't question the acid rain. Anyways, what were we up to today? Were you guys playing... I'm gonna take a guess and you say Pokemon. Nope. The daily gauntlets. Alright, I have no idea what the daily gauntlets is. I'm gonna drive back, because I think it's weird that we got that kind of acid rain. I feel like there's got to be something to it. Surely they didn't do that for no reason, right? Oh, he played 50 daily games in a row? Dude, I didn't even know there was that many daily games. Do people still play Wordle? Is that still a thing? Well, I know it's still a thing, but like, do people still actually play it daily? What is this place? Ooh, wait. Okay. Put the crystal in the door. Yeah, this sort of is like a shrine from Breath of the Wild. I agree, actually. It kind of is how it feels like. I agree. There's been a lot of inspiration in this newest Metroid game from Zelda. I'm telling you. Green energy crystals collected by Ancient Laborn in anticipation for the Chosen One. A strong impact will break the container. Can I see how many I've collected? Like, I don't really... Oh my god, is that thing on the left the thing I need to fill up? Do I need to fill up that whole green energy crystals on the left? Oh my god. Well, I guess we should just kind of pick them up as we see them every time, huh? No, you know what? I'm actually not going to change my playstyle in any way. Here's what I'm going to do. So in case people don't know, I know this is a no spoiler playthrough, but Divine, who I trust, he basically said, hey, just a heads up, I heard it in a review that the person had to spend an hour grinding something because they didn't pick it up throughout the playthrough. You probably should. And that sounded tedious, so I said, sounds good, what is it? And he said the green crystals. Now, I need to know if the reviewer played in a bad way and not properly playing the game, or if it's truly a bad game design. So I am not going to change what I was going to do originally. I'm going to pick up exactly how many green crystals I would have if I never gotten the advice. Which means if I happen to drive by it, I obviously drive through it. But I'll never take the energy to go out of my way to go into it. Because I'm just curious now enough to see. I need to know. Is there truly, like the reviewer said, an hour grinding at the end necessary? Or were they just bad? I'm pretty sure the reviewer just interacted as little. I know, Divine, but what I mean is, like, you see this cave right here, for example? So this, I feel like a lot of people would discover, right? Like this cave. And that had a bunch of crystals. So I'm kind of curious to see, like, if you just enter an area here and... Ooh. If you just enter an area here and there like I just did now, is that going to be enough to get all of them? Dukon, I have good news for you because I saw that too and got nervous. Very little of the game is the motorcycle in open world. I know you joined right as I was about to go in it, but you basically just drive. It's basically just a way to drive from one area to another, but you don't spend time there really. This is cool. But I already have the flame gun. Charged fire shot acquired. Okay. Consume 3-shot ammo. Okay, so I must have been really lucky accidentally running into this area. Wait, no! I wanted the tank down there. I gotta go back down. Yeah, so since you just joined Dukon, I will explain exactly why the thing is there. So, you know in Metroid Prime 1, they tried to connect the world through crazy labyrinth of elevators. And then in Metroid Prime 2, they made the whole overworld in a circle, and that's how they try to mitigate a little bit of the backtracking. This was this game's way of trying to mitigate the backtracking. So instead of being, I think they wanted to have more freedom, like Prime 1, of choosing any area they wanted. But they wanted an easier way to traverse, so they went with a big desert in the middle. They just connects it all. So you really just drive from one area to another. So it is ugly and boring, don't get me wrong. But you really do spend like 8 minutes there, so it doesn't really matter. But I agree, though. The desert definitely could have been made smaller. It is excessively big for no reason. Maybe it's up at the top. Of course. No worries. Thank you for the 200 bits. There it is. Okay. Nice. I'm glad I saw that energy tank. I like the ball, too. Have you tried the mouse control yet? I have. It's okay. Is it gimmicky? The problem, Zeely, and I said this before, so I'll make it very brief. You honestly need a 3D printed case. It's just the shape of the Joy-Con. That's really all there is to it. It's weird to hold this shape of the Joy-Con and use it as a mouse. And then the buttons are at awkward positions too, you know? You could just try plugging in your mouse from the PC and see if that works. I'm pretty sure Switch 2 supports it. I don't care about it enough, because unlike most people, I like controller and FPS games. As a matter of fact, this is one of the reasons I despise the fact that they now in most games on like they now do crossplay. Because here is the truth I'll just tell you right now. I like being better than other people at games. I don't like getting smoked. And I'm not that good at mouse and keyboard, but I am way better than average at aiming on a controller. So old school FPS games on the 360, I was always top of lobby having an amazing time. Now, when they allow crossplay on most things, or they allow you to use mouse and keyboard, I get smoked because a good mouse and keyboard player will always smoke a good controller player. Doesn't some controllers have advantages, though, like aim assist? So, yes and no. There is some games where they make the aim assist. There is a few exceptions where they have made aim assist for a temporary amount of time so overpowered that it is basically like free aim hacking, right? And then you are absolutely right. However, the truth about aim assist for most games is that it's just a cope. Everyone wants to find a cope and a reason why they got killed in a video game. That's honestly the truth behind most of it. Like there are definitely situations where the aim assist have been too strong. I would say I would say this, right? If you take a bad player, right, with bad aim on a mouse and keyboard, or a bad player on a controller and mouse with aim assist, will that person have a slight advantage with aim assist over the one that's bad on mouse and keyboard? Absolutely. However, if you have a standard aim assist that's industry standard on a controller versus someone with a mouse and keyboard, the mouse and keyboard player will always just be better. Because there is a precision on a mouse and keyboard that you can do that you can't do on a mouse and keyboard. You can flick your mouse so you can turn around quicker compared to a mouse and keyboard, because I'm stuck to this. While a mouse, if you gotta turn around quickly, can do a super fast swish. And if you're trying to do something that requires aiming with very small gestures, like a sniper, I mean, don't even get me started about the difference between mouse and keyboard and like a controller, right? So overall, when people do talk about like, oh, it's so unfair with aim assist, I'm just telling you right now, 9 out of 10 times it's cope, because they don't want to accept that they're not good. Because mouse and keyboard will be better than control with aim assist. But like I said, there are games, and I'm not going to say any names, but there are definitely some games when they have used for some reason made the aim assist literally follow you so well that it is straight up hacking. But those are exceptions, not the rule. You definitely are getting quite a lot of ammo, I'm noticing. Which I do like, by the way, for reference. I just kind of mentioned that, like, that's a good thing. Gate is linked to a bomb slot. The hatch will release when the power is. Oh, I see. Hi, Montes. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Hope you're doing good. I don't want to watch too much of the game. I just want a quick answer. I don't have a Switch 2, but I want to play this game. Has anyone played this on the Switch 1? And would they say it runs well? To my understanding, this is one of the best running games on the Switch 1 and on the Switch 2. I think it runs at 60 FPS 1080p on the Switch 1 and looks pretty good. It looks even better, obviously, on the Switch 2. But this is not... Okay, sorry about this, Pokemon fans. We're not talking about the performance of, like, Scarlet and Violet. Do you know what I mean? On the Switch 1. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking... Like, it's not going to be like that, where it's, like, super low poly, 20 frames per second in the overworld, right? You're going to have a good time, trust me. It's going to look pretty good, and it's still going to run at a very respectable frame rate. Yeah, it's going to be pretty similar to Prime 1 Remake, exactly, which is good. The lock cannot be disabled from this side. Okay. Yeah, no, the game would run well enough. Yo, welcome to the stream, Launchpad. Can I make this jump? No. Grapple crane, used for heavy-duty loading and unloading. Its claw attachment grabs and moves cargo. His protective cover is missing, allowing it to be safely removed. Wait, I have an idea. Nice. Oh, come on. I don't have that ability. Grapple crane control offline. It draws powers from the linked spinner. Well, I guess that's the whole thing with an open world game, huh? Or like Metroidvania game. Rip Bozo. How does the game feel so far, Link? Is amazing. I'm really having a good time so far. It really does feel like Prime 1. If you are a fan of Prime 1, you're gonna love this game. If you're a fan of Prime 2, you are going to also love this game, unless the thing that made you love Prime 2 was this dark atmosphere. Like, look at this. This is just gorgeous. How can you not love this? The ice belt. Sheesh. What about Prime 3? I can't speak about Prime 3 because I started playing that game and then I thought, ooh, motion controls, and I stopped playing it. It's the one Prime game I can't speak about. So I don't know. I don't know. It is Svensk. Technically. Did you know that the Lemoyne construction workers were unionized? I did not. Can I jump on the bike? Nope. You think I'm supposed to shoot the fire at them? Yeah, that's it. What's that sound? Spooky. Ah! Sorry. I just didn't see him coming. Persona style. Why they just keep coming? Am I supposed to, like, be running forward to get through this, maybe? No, it punishes you if you try and leave the circle. I'm really confused right now. Oh my god, they are destroying me. Holy shit, is this gonna be my first death? First death. There is last checkpoint and last save. Well, I guess that was one way they fixed the backtracking. They added a checkpoint system. Oh, I'm stupid. I should have scanned the foxes to try and see what the game said about it. It's nice out of a speedrunner perspective, you're allowed to skip the cutscenes. Living in frigid regions, a pack hunters to surround its prey. Its cold natural habit makes it suitable for warm climates. Nope, I can't escape it. What the hell? You just have to shoot them as they come? I don't think so, because last time I did that with like all rounds, like over 50 of them. And it still didn't finish them off. And it doesn't matter which way I try and walk towards, they're like everywhere. I see a light there, yeah, but I'm not able to walk towards it. That's why I already tried. Oh, wait, I think I understand. Wait, maybe I can? It's just that if I get hit, it cancels it. Hold on. Wow, did I just deal, like, an mega amount of damage to me. Oh, I don't... Whoa, did that launch me back? I don't think I'm supposed to push through. What? I killed less of them this time than the other time. Thanks, I'll be back. Wait, can I use the bike here? Yeah, my only theory is that it's time-based, but I almost want to go back into VOD and check, because I feel like I was in the storm for longer in the first attempt. Wanting to bike on ice, SMH, yeah. Hey, Chad, did you know I have low energy? Hi, Fox. Hope you're doing good, my friend. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Stop recording, start recording. I restarted my VOD recording. Don't care that's the slightly tedious. I have to see this. I have to see how long I was in the storm the first time versus the second time. Because I don't believe it. Let's see. So, ladies and gentlemen. The first time we got into the storm, we started at, it was almost exactly, okay, so hold on, remember this. Okay, so it's 25:03. And I die at... I die at 28:23. So I survived 3 minutes and 20 seconds. I was in the menu. Okay, so 3 minutes and 20 seconds. The other one... Okay, I start at 29:30. Okay? 29:30. And I get the cutscene at 32:11. So... The only thing I would say about it though is I am technically I was in the abyss longer. There is one thing I'm not counting about that though. I did not kill more. When I walked in the second time, I did a scan and I sat in this menu for about half a minute. Does that make sense? So my only theory is that the timer it was 4 minutes and it included the time I was in the menu. Otherwise, I don't know because I was 100% looking at it. I was like having control of Samus for almost exactly the same amount of time. Or maybe it's that like the time you needed to be in the thing for was 3:30, so I was 10 seconds off, and then the second time I happened to stay there an extra 8 seconds. Because maybe the time I was scanning and going out of the animation like counted or something. So it ended up being exactly 3:30. Slightly weird. Slightly weird. It doesn't really matter, but... I gotta stop pressing that button incorrectly. It would be really funny if it actually is time-based and the speedrun strat would just be to scan and wait. It would also be very sad for the speedrun. That's an electric door. I can't open that yet. What is this sound?
All clear. I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter, Samus.
In a place like this,
What?
Corporal Rieger Tokabi, Fed Sniper, Herc Unit Delta. It's good to finally cross paths with you, but tell me, where are we? We were deep in gunfire. I lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match. Now, I tried to access this terminal, but the only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here. What do you make of it?
I prefer Mark, the other guy. The other guy I kind of digged, not this guy as much.
A map of the facility, but it's corrupted. Ah, you want to go there. In that
Yeah.
case, this elevator is the only way down, but the power is offline. One moment. There. That must be the generator room. I think we can bring it back to life. All right, you have the map. I'm no good with this leg, so I'll have to keep an eye on you from here.
Luck be with you.
Okay. This dude just assumed that Samus, the legendary bounty hunter, is an absolute idiot. Samus looks at an area. Wow, you want to go there? In that case, clearly you have to find a generator, which should look like a generator, which is here. So, Samus, go here. Like, thanks for the comms, dude. Can I also say, I think it's so funny that for the cutscene to take off the mask, because that's the part that they actually took the energy to animate with, you know, like, tracking. And then for the rest, they didn't. So they instantly hide the mask the second that the recording sessions were clearly done. Samus can't even escape mansplainers in deep space. Oh, so true. No, that's a waste to do it that way. Wait. Was there something up there? Hold on. Nope. Sorry. It was that right there. Linkus, my lord, how may I assist you today? Good evening, good sir. Could I please have a prime? No, I'll take a glass of water, please. I bet all the frozen Lemorn here were billionaires? Yeah, maybe. Developed during the Psychic Era, blocks passages with a wall of psychic energy. These locks can be released using collected TK codes. Interesting, okay. What is this? Research Diary Day 1, Endeavor. Downloaded to the logbook. My name is... I'm a researcher facility. I'm writing this to have the recordings of my experiments. When the great tragedy occurred, many fled the dangers within the research facility. However, at the guidance of priests, a few of us stayed in order to perform analysis of and experimenting on Griever anatomy. Our hope is to reverse the transformation by administering a solution of processed green energy to subjects brought to the facility. I want to believe we can succeed. Well, hate to be that guy, but I unfortunately don't think they succeeded. Yeah, I like how anytime I stumble upon a name that might have been hard to pronounce, I just skipped over it. Floor security terminal, ready for use. Touching the hologram, release the locked doors. Thank you. I'm scared that I released some, like, really bad being.
Samus, you hear me?
Yeah?
I patched into the facility's speakers. I can use them to communicate.
Great.
I noticed that several rooms were unlocked at once. That's neat, wasn't it? Nice. Proceed with caution.
Why did you talk like that? That was you, wasn't it? Nice. Proceed with caution. '90s douchebag energy, kinda, huh? Oh, wait, I think I get it. A TK code fragment has been collected. One left. How much do you guys want to bet these guys are gonna, like, somehow break out? This feels too calm, you know what I mean? This whole facility feels way too calm at the moment. It's just like we're walking around, nothing wrong is happening. There's no enemies, there's no nothing. Cryopods containing subjects are arriving at the lab almost daily. The pods put them into cold hibernation and maintain minimal life function. Operating of the cooling equipment has been deemed absolutely essential. So the systems have been designed to continue functioning even if the entire facility were to fall into a low power mode. Similarly, though, through inspections and repairs of cryopods is one of our highest priority tasks. Seems like I have to make sure I, like, read all of these, because, like, one of the other things were hidden. Uh-oh. This pod is open, chat. Oh, it was just under repairs. We're good. Pods are making me hungry for muscles. You know, I would question that and be like, who says that? But your username is seal7513 and your profile picture is of a seal. So I guess if there was someone who would say that these pods in the Metroid game would make you think of muscles and hungry, it would be a seal. It's supposed to be pulled off. Maybe this is the area I finally get the grappling hook done. Its metal have the turn is to scream cold and could be shattered by a strong impact. You know, like the term, like, everything is so calm before the storm? That's really how I feel right now. Ooh, well... What was it that I just said about the lasso, huh? There we go. I wonder if I'm able to... Oh, yeah. That looks badass. While using ZL to aim, use the L button to attach the lasso. Dude, that's so sick. We gotta try it, chat. I'm gonna react myself. Pog. Oh, you press it in and then you pull. Nice. We'll take it. Same thing here, I presume? Nope. Oh, I need to do this. Why does everything just say psychic before? That's like the thing about this game. It's all psychic. Interesting. I really expected something to be there. Can I pull this one off? Oh, yeah. There we go. All right. Let's go through here. Wait, is there anything over here? At least I can't enter it from this direction. Let's head over here. This looks promising. Access code approved. Nice. A new map scan. Thank you. You know, I'm actually trying to make sure I'm scanning everything properly, but it's not really giving me much. All right, what do you have to say? Paths blocked by rubble from laboratory structure. Collapse because it's a material purpose beam. Oh. I wouldn't have thought about that. Interesting. Yeah, I guess some things can't be shot open, but that just feels weird. I feel like my American solution is that I want to just, you know, I would use my guns to solve it. This is the worst speedrun I've ever seen. I do believe that. I do believe that this is probably going to end up being one of the worst speedruns you've ever seen. Happy Prime Day. Yo, thank you, Ruby. Literally two, in like 2 ways than one. I do think this is going to be a pretty good speed walk, if I may say so myself, but yeah, it definitely will be a little bit of a weak speed run. I won't deny that. I think I've scanned like everything. Was there something in like the first room here I went to that I could like grapple when I did before I had the grapple? No. Huh. Okay, we gotta lock in. This is where I got my first one. And I got it from just scanning this. I'm not sure exactly what to do, guys. I mean, I could go backwards, but I don't think it would be further back. I feel like it would be in that area. Is this the Halo 2 campaign? It kind of, this area kind of has that vibe, doesn't it, Matt? It's a mix of Halo 2 and Spyro the Dragon. I missed one grapple thing. Can I give it? Yeah, sure, that's fine. I clearly just missed something obvious right there, so I don't mind. Maybe it was in that ice room where I actually got the grapple hook. That's my guess. I'm gonna go back there. That's my only theory, is that I probably missed something in that room. So let me go to back to the room I found the grapple hook in. Let's see here. So we're gonna go back here. then. Oh! Here we go. Technically, this should also be a grapple, but I think it's not working because of the ice outside. Go back to the room where you got the lasso, then pull down the multiple. Hi, at least I didn't end up needing the head. That's so funny. Well, interestingly, it... So... I did get a thing, but that's just a bit of extra ammo. I know that this door is frozen shut on the other side, which is why I probably can't pull it open. He wants us to install something in this room. Apparently, it will be a gift to the one who will become our savior at some point in the future. But do we not need a savior right now? If our efforts are not the priority, then do the Lemorn have a future? All we do right now is continue the experiments and believe that we will see results. I pray for the day when I can leave this dark, freezing lab and walk under the sun again. Wait, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool that this is the story way of, like, why there is a random thing there. You know what I mean? They left it there for the chosen one. It's made to be pulled. I had to scan it before I could pull it. That's messed up. I can't find the last piece. What the hell? What did I miss? Is this like a secret hole under one of these boxes in the corridor? I wasn't able to backtrack because I jumped down here as a one-way. I'm really confused right now. Linkus, where did you go both ways in a track you pull down? Well, yeah, because one is the way I came from, and this one is just like... Yeah, like this is just the bonus stuff, and then to the left there is where I came from. I don't think there was anything I missed in this tunnel. Look at the map, Linkus. I don't see anything I could have missed in this whole area. I can't go here. I can't go here yet, so... I've done every room, look. This is where I'm supposed to go later once I find the next key. Found it! Evil! I scanned the object, but I didn't go around to this side. Okay. Well. Found it. That was something. Link is fun fact number 106. Even in the moist heat of Texas in the summer, the weird Swede still enjoys his sauna after a swim. That's true. Wait, what am I doing? Nice. Nowhere.
Whatever you're doing, it's working. Keep it up.
He's so cringe. Whatever you're doing, it's working. Keep it up. It sounds straight up like dialogue you would see in like a Nintendo 64 game. Or PS1 game is more accurate, probably. Like, why did they do that? Have you beat the trilogy before? I beat the first two games. I never beat the third one, to be honest with you. If I'm gonna expose myself. Security gate malfunctioning. Circuits are torn and it is not receiving any currents. The gate material is otherwise destructible. Okay. Green energy dosage results show no significant benefits at this time. Essentially, a rapid increase in cellular proliferation speed and doubling of the number of cells increases the growth and affect vitality. But why has this vector taken such an abnormal turn? And what can be done to shift it back to its original direction? Our time is limited, and I'm worried about our remaining stockpile. Hashtag anxiety. Don't we all feel that, homie? Nice. I need 4 fragments this time. Isn't it lovely? I just get to scan every object. Do you think this was the developer's way of trying to teach the people to like scan everything? Because you only know if something is in it by scanning it. Yeah, I can't speak about how good or bad the Prime 4 controls were, or the Prime 3 motion controls were, because I basically just felt motion controls and thought I don't want to play this and didn't play it, but I also didn't give it a really good chance. I just didn't feel the vibe. It wasn't my cup of tea, as they say. Let's go through here. According to encrypted file, research diary day 138 attempt. Data download to logbook. We were so close. It seemed like we had succeeded in disabling the problematic genes and also resetting the cells, causing the rapid proliferation process to replicate normal genetic information and restore their state. However, for some reason, we were unable to stabilize it. The subjects actually reverted. Right now, I want to check over the genetic analysis to see if there were any problems in our process. I do not want this setback to have been for nothing. Well, thank you, Scorched. I appreciate that. So they're definitely experimenting with this green thing we keep finding crystals of everywhere. To, I guess, save their people. Yo, thank you, Swangan, for the sub. I appreciate that. And Ryan for the 58 months, saying Christmas glorp. I don't know what that means, but thank you. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, Ryan. Hey, chat, just got off work. Yo, that's nice. Let's inspect this and see how it goes. Hello? Oh! Wow. Hi. Graver specimen containing a TK code. Well, that wasn't creepy at all. I'm really scared this whole base is gonna come to life. I have genuine, like, PTSD as a kid from this. When I was a kid, one of the scariest things of all time for me was... Do you guys remember in Metroid Prime 1, when you get the heat elixir, the heat vision? I think it's the heat vision, at least. X-ray vision or heat vision, whatever it's called. You go down into, like, this deep base, and then you pick up this, like, visor that makes it so you can see in the dark. And then as you pick it up, you start hearing this. And all of, like, everything just comes to life in this pitch black room. And, like, every light went out and you picked up the visor. Every single light. And then you have a huge section where it's just pitch black. So scary for me. The battery depletion led to the specimen's death. The drop in room temperature caused it to freeze afterwards. Why does that play when you get near him? Creepy. I'm out of here. Link is good impression. It activated a deep cell inside of me. Dude, I'm telling you. So scary, especially when you're a kid. Since the lab experiments began, several subjects have been brought in each day. The lab is close to capacity, and tragically, countless brethren have lost their lives while securing these subjects. I think we should stop gathering subjects, if only because our restoration experiments have thus far been unsuccessful. Dude, it's gonna suck once this researcher becomes the knower, because once he becomes the knower, he's not gonna be too hopeful about the future of his people and his species. All right, let's head out of here. Let's head out of here. Ooh. We may have had a breakthrough today. Until now, we presumed that the physical transformation was triggered by something in the crystals causing compositional change in the GE, which would in turn cause an abnormality in gene transformation. Yet that is not the case. In actuality, an unusual region of the brain linked with the crystals is stimulated, and as a result, genes and would normally have stayed pseudogenes were transcribed. I now wonder, are we unlocking a blocked evolutionary branch? This would mean the great tragedy was merely one possible evolution of one possible future. So, with that in mind, what would happen if, when administering GE, we disable those genes at the moment that the rapid cellular proliferation is triggered? There should be sufficient value in attempting this to justify altering the Basali system's programming. Well, this sounds like some good news. Isn't this the cause of us? It does sound like a lot of horror game stories when they're like, oh, wow, we made this huge discovery. Let's research it. And then, you know, shit hits the fan. It does start... It is starting to sound like that for sure. I would agree with you. Primarily used to perform experimental auto spies. Okay. Used a gravity tuning device inside the padding to stabilize specimens. One thing that I don't feel is properly explained, and I'll be sad if it's only explained through, you know, scanning every object and reading every dialogue, because I'm not doing that. I hope that they explain why the species... it is the main species of this game went extinct. Do you know what I mean? Like, I would love to know what actually happened. That's why I'm trying to read this, because this seems a little bit more interesting lore-wise. But I hope they actually do go over it. Activate bus system. Containing a TK code. Oh, nice. All right. All right, here we go. This should be the last area. Like, well, to get the last capsule. There probably is more. The subject is in hibernation in the cryopod, and its metabolism, whatever, is at a minimum level. Unfortunately, we're unable to perform the experiments with the subject in its state. If the subject's metabolic function is inactive, a reversal of its rapid cellular proliferation cannot occur. First, we must wake the subject and restore to normal metabolic function. It also means restoration of the consciousness. So, appropriate sedation will be crucial for this. Yeah, I'm not sure, Seal. Things are definitely getting all funky up in here, though. I'll tell you that much. Cool lighting. It's kind of scary that the pods are active here. Used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Pod now is in low power mode. Are they actually, like, alive? You know these are coming, these are gonna break out and, like, mess up my day. We all know it. Alright, well, basically, they were being silly. It's all the same message, pretty much, dude, except for the name. I'm gonna be shocked if I go through this whole thing and nothing crazy happens with these guys, and we leave and not a bunch of these enemies came to life. It has to be that they end up coming to life. It has to. More lore! We are monitoring subjects who have had GE administered here. Regardless of GE concentration, there do not appear to be any significant difference. We see regeneration without an apparent mutation to alter the cells. Furthermore, no matter how deep our analysis, we have yet to see any apparent chromosome abnormalities. It is almost as if they were natural creatures. Put another way, if we were to judge based on DNA, there are no significant difference between them and us. What is going on? Maybe they were created from the green crystals originally. Like, you know, like they're experimenting on these monsters with the green crystals. Maybe they were created from the green crystals originally, like historically or something like that. I don't know. That's just a game theory of Sorry, my bad. Hi, Josh. Hope you're doing good, my friend. Tracks the state of contained specimen and sends data to remote database. Operates normally in low power mode. Is that it? Okay, dude. You're telling me that this key is a piece of wall? Alright, dude. Well, we did it. That's all 4. Are they breaking out and coming back to life? No, but the creepy music is playing now when you get near them again. They must come to life soon. It has to happen. Also, there's all these tunnels for the Morph Ball. I feel like that's going to be like the escape method that I have to get through. You look like Tom Holland? Well, thank you. Bunch of hearts in the chat. That's sweet. Where was it again that I was supposed to go? Was it here? Wait, where was it again? Wait, what? Wait, I'm lost. Where did I bring the keys back to again? Good luck, King. Thank you, Hasfar. How are you doing, my friend? Okay, you did go into that room. That is what I thought. Okay. And how do I get back? Because that door didn't seem to want to open. Let me go back. I'm totally not stressed about the holiday. There's nothing to be stressed out with the holidays. Think about it this way. Worst case about the holiday, you bought a bad gift for someone. Easy. It's me buying the gifts in the first place. See, Hasfar, you've been thinking about this all wrong. What you should do is... just buy everybody the same gift. Think of one really good gift that is so good you can give everyone the same gift. Easy. Ooh, a new pad. Hold on. Our research are running very low, and we are almost out of the chemicals needed for research and experiments. At the same time, progress remains at a standstill. Naturally, there is a rising sense of panic and resignation. We cannot hope for more chemicals to arrive, and if we use up what we have before the experiment succeeds... No. Even if it succeeds, and with what we have left, and we are losing researchers, everyone is likely thinking the same thing. They're basically saying, we're running out of resources, and even if we succeed at this point, we have so few resources we can't do much.
You're getting close to the generator.
Just get AI to help you with the Christmas gift ideas. Hashtag blackpilled. Hey, Hasfar, what do you think about that? Hey, this is the first, like, sign of life I feel like I've seen in... God knows how long. A very long time. Dude, I didn't realize how much normies love AI until I went to Thanksgiving this year, and every single normie was like, oh, look at this funny AI video I made. Look at this funny AI video I made. And it's just like them taking pictures of like their friends and or themselves and then like putting prompts into AI. And I was just sitting there and like they were like, look at this, and they probably showed me like 30 videos, and I just, ugh. I was dying of cringe. They freaking love it, dude. I've had similar experience. Yeah, no, like I said, old people, they think it's like magic. Oh my goodness. No! Okay, dude. And then the wind picks up the second that happens, so it aligned it with... So it aligned itself exactly with, like, where I was going. Okay. Made it. You guys should just do what I said. Here's what I did. I have a strange thing with gifts. When it comes to my family, Maisie, it's different. But when it comes to my family, like my parents and my brother, I will go years where I don't give a single gift. Because I would rather not buy gifts, and then if I know it's something that they need, then I can buy them a much better or more expensive gift when there is something that I truly know that they want or need. So, for example, I went like 3 years without buying like one of my brothers anything, and then I found out like he was on such an old phone, and he so badly wanted a new phone. And I thought, well, so then I bought him a phone, which normally would be the price that I would never buy in a year, but because of how I do gifts, I was like, hey, this works perfect. So, I basically just only buy gifts if I think that there is it would actually be used and, like, appreciated. And at the beginning, my brothers probably thought a little bit like WTF. Once they realized that, like, I actually do end up giving them gifts just because I wait, I can get them better gifts, so they happen to be more expensive gifts, then I think they actually appreciate it more than just me buying them for the sake of buying. Anyways, There is there is little more we can do. Every experiment has ended in failure, and the results remain unchanged. If we put the facility into low power mode, it should remain intact for as long as there is Oh, sorry. Okay, I understand. If we put the facility into low power mode, it should remain intact for as long as there are maintenance tanks to look after it. We can leave behind our records, but will anyone ever see them? And if so, will they succeed where we could not? No, this is not the time for doubt. We must do everything we can. That is kind of sweet that they knew that they were dying and they were going extinct. But they were like, hey, we got to make sure that like if someone finds this in this future, it will be good. Is Link's dyslexia Bomb slot is linked with the data archive terminal and the conduit access hatch. Yeah, no, I don't take it personally. I know I don't actually have dyslexia for reference. I don't have a bit more I don't have a better answer than simply saying, like, I don't know, either I'm stupid or it's my second language. I don't have a better answer than that. You try and read better Swedish and we'll see how it goes. So there's a lot of words that I'm not very comfortable with or used to reading out loud. No, I think it's a little bit my own fault, actually, because I think it doesn't help that I worked so hard to lose my accent, because some people forget that it's my second language now. I think if I was talking like this when I was reading the dialogues, it would be a little bit more understandable if I can't read it. Unagi. We have finally reached the end of our resources. Tomorrow we will abandon this lab and, at Katoya's instruction, move to Chrono Tower, built in Soul Valley. We will not be able to save our brethren. Why could we not find a way to stabilize the Griever cells when they reverted to their Lamorne counterparts? What did we miss? I will ponder this for the rest of my time. You know, not to be that guy, but at least he didn't have to ponder for long. I'm gonna say, he does say, man, that's so frustrating. I'm gonna ponder about this for the rest of my life. It's so annoying that, like, I didn't figure it out, but, like, it wasn't a long time worry. You think that the priests was into woodworking? Yeah, exactly. Hmm. Well, this looks promising. Main generator startup device used to initiate the turbine rotation, which is currently offline. Hmm. Don't think that's working. Oh? Wait, damn it, I can't get that. Evil. And then we now Morph Ball, because now it's connected to the top, so that gives power to the panel. 5-head. Bit out of topic, but I just saw your Super Mario Galaxy 2 VOD. Did you ever end up doing the 100%? I didn't, but if there is enough interest in the actual VOD I uploaded, I wouldn't mind going back to it, to be honest with you. Main generator startup device, online and operational. Accessing the hologram will start the generator and begin the turbine rotation. All right, here we go. Like my prediction stated earlier, I am guessing that everything is going to come to life and be scary and creepy and take me down. But hopefully not. Oh, wait, is it this? All right. Here we go. One spinning. Crap, the other one didn't activate. Fan malfunction due to extended disuse. A strong burst of energy to the center will force its activation. Wait, before then. Day 294, prayer. This, just now, the main generator has stopped. This means that the boiler we use for heat will also stop. The temperature will drop, and I expect the facility will be frozen solid. The area will switch to low power mode, which uses wind energy. This should be enough to maintain operation on the cryopods in which our brethren sleep. I believe... Wait, when they say brethren, does that mean that the actual monsters are their own people that have been transformed into monsters? And they are trying to basically find a cure? So it's not just experimenting on random monsters. Is it like... Because if they say brethren, would you say that that indicates maybe that it was their people that turned like monsters? Like I said, they're made very clear that the people, like in the pods, are dangerous, right? It's dangerous to capture them. But, like, I feel like it's strange to call them brethren when it comes to, like, the things in the pods. I guess we'll see. Anyways, this means that the boiler we used for heat and will stop and the temperature will drop. The area will switch to low power mode, which uses wind energy. This should be enough to maintain operation of the cryopods in which our brethren sleep. I believe we have done everything we could here, but ultimately we could not save our kind. I am overwhelmed with helplessness. I trust the words of Katoya, that someday our savior will appear. All I can do right now is pray. I am Targon, and I am utterly defeated. Can I say a random speculation thingy and also something that I would love to actually be the case? Let me cook. Do you remember how this researcher says that he is going to head to the tower that's like locked down right now? And do you know how there's also life pods that are keeping these kind of monsters, or whatever we want to call them, alive infinitely? Well, what if they are not all actually extinct, but because they all believe that their savior would come, they all went to this main tower that I can't go to until the end of the game, and they also entered pods so that they will basically come back. Alternatively, couldn't the savior, aka me, find the cure and give it to everyone who's in the pods, and then they didn't go extinct? You know what I mean? I'm a little bit confused. Do I need to, like, fix this hatch? Fan malfunction due to extended disuse. A strong burst of energy to the center will force its activation. Got it. Now it makes sense. I keep forgetting about doing the fact that I could do that. There we go. Okay, I really don't mean to be, like, actually right now and, like, talking down this.
Rendezvous up top and we'll talk next steps.
I just want to mention this. They ran out of all fuel for this place, so the turbines could no longer be generated through power. But you are telling me that all it took was one mothball into this little panel, and that was enough power to start this entire thing, and not only to start it, but to keep it running? They said that they're running out of resources for the experiments. No, they also ran out of power, so it entered low power mode. They turned off the power? Oh, did they? Wait, now I'm too intrigued. I have to. I'm actually gonna read. Hold on. Just now, the main generator has stopped. This means the board. Okay, so like they say it like it has stopped. But I guess maybe they technically turned it off themselves. I don't know. Maybe they stopped it on purpose because they knew we were returning. I don't know. It's how, like, the electrician or plumber comes to your house and adjusts one thing to fix the whole deal. True. Ooh, there it is. I should have marked which corridor before I start taking these shortcuts had the missiles in one of them. By the way, Chad, I finally joined the HOA website so I can take the painstaking time to read the rules. I'm gonna sit down and read the entire rules in the neighborhood. I can't wait to spend like an hour or two just reading a legal document. There has to be something about it. I'm just gonna do it. Gonna bite the bullet. Oh! Commissioning to treatment for Subject 763. We have done everything we can. This will be the final attempt. Genetic adjustments are complete. Initiating injection of refined GE. Now. Yeah, see, it starts to look like them. Do you see? Okay, so I was right. My theory was right. Okay, so the monsters is them. For real, for real. That's so cool. Yes, basically something created their people to start mutating, which is what started their extinction event. And the only way to stop it was if they could figure out a way. I guess they could have lived in bunkers forever, but they didn't want to do that. So they were trying to find out a way to reverse it. This is a new game. And then when they weren't able to reverse the process, they eventually had to give up. And then bang, extinct. Yeah, they basically had their own zombie apocalypse. We're basically playing Resident Evil. Resident Evil. Probably not in bunkers. It was evolution like they suggested. It would have happened to everyone eventually. Yeah.
What the? Something triggered the alarm. I can't override security.
Well, good thing they installed all these Morph Ball secret tunnels just in case something went wrong for this chosen one when he was returning. Are they coming back to life? I knew it. I called it! You do not have to play the other games before playing this one. Personal headcanon, half the morph ball tunnels in these games are just ancient ventilation shafts. If I kill all the enemies, does the alarms go off? Nope. Linkus, do you think it's worth getting a Switch 2 to play this at a higher resolution? No. I can't time it. Let me see if there's a way I can fall down, maybe. Oh, I'm supposed to fall down. So if I get in there right now, this would actually theoretically be a skip. Do you know what I mean? That's why it's like this. Let me try one more time. Like, I'm in it. It doesn't matter. I just come back when I'm supposed to.
A lot of activity. What's happening down there?
The Nintendo Switch needs more masterpieces. Yeah, I think a lot of people forget this looking back, because I've heard a lot of people online, and I know that's not what you were saying, but just in general, I've heard a lot of people online really complain and say like the Switch 2 sucks. I think people forget how much people hated on the Switch 1 when that came out. There is so many, I cannot tell you how many times I had people come in my chat and say verbatim over and over again, "Hey Linkus, how are you enjoying your $300 Breath of the Wild machine?" I cannot tell you how many times I had people say that, because for so long there was just the one game on it, and it was Breath of the Wild. And not only did people make fun of me for that all the time, being like, hey, how's the Breath of the Wild machine? But also, on top of that, everyone knew I owned the Nintendo Wii U because I speedrun so much Wind Waker HD. So not only was it a $300, you know, Breath of the Wild machine, but I already owned a console that technically could play Breath of the Wild, right? So it wasn't even like, oh, I needed it, right? Because I had the Wii U. But yeah, so people were making fun of me all the time back then, just being like, hey, how's the $300 Breath of the Wild machine? But like I said... Wow, those screaming noises. Link, is that Switch made you bank, though? No, I think actually the Wii U did. If I had to pick, like, if I had to... It feels weird to say, but if I had to put, like, an equivalent to, like, what console, like, for streaming maybe the most money, the Wii U by far. It wouldn't even be close, dude. Yeah, chat loved the pausa. Link is, why would people make fun of it, though? It's your job. Well, I think, one, let's be real. It's fun making fun of people even if it's their job. But number two, you also have to remember, this is 2017. At the time I would have bought this console, I would have been averaging like 100 viewers. And sure, I sure streamed like it was my job, but I was not making enough money to make it my job. I understand shitting in the console itself for the company that made it, but not the people who buy it. Yeah, well... I mean, I guess it's one of those things, though, where it's like... the people buying it is the reason the console's being made, you know? Sorry for not fighting all these enemies, by the way. I just kind of... Oops, I ran the wrong way. There's just way too many. Do you know what is one of the strangest things that I have noticed that is different from content creation when I started versus today? I remember when I started content creation and I started doing it as a job, if anyone ever mentioned that they did anything to make money, everyone would absolutely destroy them, because there is this sentiment that you could only do content as a hobby and it should never be for a job. So if anyone ever made merch, or if anyone made, like, anyone took a sponsorship, or anyone ran an ad, people would completely just... yeah, people would destroy them. People would make fun of them. People would say that they're terrible people. It was more common for speedrunning, but it was still a general thing. Frozen. Because you have to remember, one thing we usually forget was that speedrunning back then was mainstream. It was one of the largest sectors. I like how you say, Samus, let's take care of this when I show up. Like, it's not like I'm gonna do all of this while you just hide right there. You know what? Let's see if he even shoots. Okay, whatever. What? Nah! Are you kidding me? He can go down? He has health?
I think we're clear.
There is no way, dude. That's crazy.
Solid work, Samus. Power's back online. Feels like the heat is too. Might be what's drawing those strange creatures. You'll be able to use that elevator now. It'll give you access to the deepest level.
I'll hang back. Try to open the gate from up here.
The rest is up to you.
So, you did nothing. You asked me to come up to meet you, and you just said, okay, Samus, you go again. Okay, cool. Yes, I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, so the on-screen chat is Twitch, and then there's also a chat on YouTube, but I'm reading both at the same time. But Twitch chat is usually more active than the YouTube chat. But I like to live stream to both nowadays for like main things like playthroughs, because the playback feature, like VODs, just function better usually for Twitch or for YouTube from on the YouTube side of things. Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, can we get a 1 in the chat? Nice. 1. Wheeled vehicle storage management terminal. Logs vehicle entering and exiting the vehicle bay. Online. However, the controls are inoperable due to the deep freeze. Okay. Yeah, there you go. There's a bunch of 1s.
I tried to open that gate, but it won't respond. See anything?
Heavy clamps used to secure the door. In the event that release mechanism becomes non-functional, it can be pulled open. Oh, I got this. Bang. Bang.
That did the trick. Opening now. Heavy hunter.
I feel like I should just stop scanning these terminals. Most of them you say literally is like, yeah, here's a panel. Like, oh shit! We're coming up in a big boss fight. All right, here we go. Let me scan him, actually, before we continue. A giant symbiotic organism covered in hard spikes. Only lives in extremely frigid areas and is capable of creating ice from air moisture. It possesses sensory organs below the carapace. It possesses sensory organs below the carapace on its head and opens its shell to identify enemies or attack with its mouth. Metroid Fusion has altered its body composition, leaving its core complexity exposed. Don't think I need to scan the eyes, but... I think I know. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. I see. So I have to make him roll and then land on some ice. Okay, I can do that. Oh! Oh, come on. He didn't hit the wall? There we go. Yeah! Good stuff. All right, 2 more phases, chat. Two more face. Oh, God. I need to be careful. I'm getting kind of low in health. Sorry, I thought it was going to dash towards me. Okay, don't go into the Morph Ball because it causes you to join the wind and get 10x hit in a split second? What? Huh? What was that? I wish I knew when he was going to read YouTube chat because I want to ask a question. Uh-oh. Did he waste his question? Linkus, do you think the next Zelda game will take place in Hyrule, or do you think it will launch... I honestly don't know where they're gonna go with, like, Zelda now. Well, okay, I do believe that they're gonna make, like, a remake of OT, is my theory. They're also definitely gonna make a new, like, classic style 2E Zelda. I do believe that for sure. But, like... what the next mainline 3D Zelda is gonna be? No clue. This is such a drawn-out, slow fight. It takes so long for him to do the attack where he actually gets stuck on the wall. You know, I would love to say, oh yeah, they're definitely, the next one is definitely going to be like an Oracle of Seasons and Agents remake. But at the same time, I said that after they released Link's Awakening remake, and I'm pretty sure that was like 2018 or 2019. So, with how many years it's been, I no longer am sitting here being as sure as I used to. My only theory about why it's taking so long is that maybe you have to deal a certain amount of damage to him here in yellow, and that pisses him off enough to do the attack where he's then vulnerable. But, like, I'm kind of shooting him at any opportunity you have. So it's not like I'm not already doing that. Alright, I'm gonna give this boss fight a 1 out of 10. Maybe use Fire Linkus. But I use it on the bottom base. I could try. For sure, but I don't think it would make that big of a difference on this body part. Like I said, let me try. I'll do to lock in though, so I don't keep getting hit. Let me see if it's faster if I do it on the main body. Okay, then we have to take this down. You were clickbaited earlier? What do you mean? What did I do? No, I don't think the fire makes a difference. I've been trying to use more fire and it's not really making it faster. How's the game? It's good. This is probably the first part I'm kind of like, oh my god, like I'm kind of like a bruh at, like what is why? This fight. This boss fight is just excessively long for no reason, I swear to god. But other than that, so far this game has been really good. It's been very similar to Prime 1, which was my favorite, so I've been very happy with it. Did I just miss my opportunity? Oh, he goes again, thank god. Oh, I got scared. Okay, what did you miss? Not much. I've been kind of stuck in this this main area fight for quite a while. No! Do not enter the mothball. Misclick. Yeah, he definitely does a lot of damage. Oh my god, this boss fight. That's it. This should be it. All right. Bang! He wasn't hurting anyone, WTF. It is true, we could have probably left him be. Unfortunately, he did have our ability that he was hoarding. The psychic boost ball. Dude, there's been so many areas where we could have used this. I don't even remember all of them because I've not been marking them because they've been everywhere. How do you think the psychic boost ball differs from a boost ball? I get the other ones, but the psychic one I'm not quite sure about. In a morph ball form, press and hold B or L and then release for a surge of speed. Boost ball on the half pipe terrain can generate momentum to launch higher. If you forget to scan something like that, it's just over 100% scan. Yes, I've forgotten multiple. And I'm guessing this is going to be the third key, question mark? Oh my god. That's a horrendous sound alert. My goodness. That goes crazy. Spinner for activating the sacred area. Nice. Give me! Give me! The master teleporter key is acquired. Linkus, I do not own a Switch 2 yet, but do you know if the cards with the amiibos... If you mean like the amiibos you can buy for cheap that are on cards, they would still work on a Switch 2. For the console, they will never know the difference. However, obviously, I would not recommend going that route, because that is not the Nintendo way. Oh, I see. That's kind of cool.
You've done well, Samus. I'll meet you up top.
All right. I still can't do all of this. And this, I think, is, if I'm not mistaken, this would be like, this would be connected to the electric gun. The electric beam, sorry. Alright, let's see.
Samus. Looks like you got what you came for. A message came through the station radio while you were gone. Somebody named Specialist Mackenzie. He sent over the coordinates for base camp, so I'll be on my way soon. Now, I've been on a lot of missions. This has always protected me. May Solon light your path. You go on ahead. There's a healing pod up here, and I'll be as good as new in no time.
Cool. Is there some things way down there that I could probably get with the spinny ball I have now? Yes. Am I gonna go all the way back down there before I get my electrical thing? There ain't no way. If I had the electrical one so I could do a 2-for-1, maybe. But otherwise, there's no chance. That was so unnecessary, but so cool at the same time. Like, it would have been about the same time to just roll across, if I'm being honest. But it was a really cool thing to see. Oh, wait. I think now I can boost it up. Oh, yeah. There was a booster where I turned on the power at the basement of that area. I just remembered now. All right, let's see what we get here. The ice chip has been acquired. A chip made by Lermorin. Nice. Okay. Well, that's another beam. No. There's no need for a war in which chat's better. Both chats are great. I feel like the only reason we get a chip instead of the beam immediately, and then we have to go to the mechanic to give him the chip, is so that the game can give us a little bit of story. Do you know what I mean? I feel like that's the only reason it's making me do this. Yeah, exactly. It's literally so that bro can tell you where to go next. Bass, I know you. You can't go from Twitch chat to YouTube chat to say Twitch chat's better. I know you're not part of YouTube chat. That's just rigging it. All right, well, let's head straight down.
Congratulations, you got another teleporter key. Keep left. And it looks like you found one with more technology in Icebelt. I might be able to help you. Can you bring it back to base camp? By the way, I saw the data you acquired. I can't believe the Grievers used to be Lamorne.
All right, let's go down. Nice. Immersion. That is true. It's hard to beat the emotes of Twitch chat, huh? Twitch chat is a 30-year-olds without jobs in their mom's basement with a bag of Cheetos. Well. You know, I would agree that more viewers on YouTube are more normie than Twitch chatters. However, in my circles, being called a normie is not a compliment.
Welcome back, Samus.
Hi.
Come on, show me what you found in Icebelt.
Here you go.
Look,
All right, let's see here.
dude. Hello, friend. Okay. Analysis first. Oh, this is fascinating. It looks like this program inverts the energy emitted from the device. That means if I reprogram this and set it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use a new shot type.
Nice. Whoa! Eye shot acquired. New shot type accessible. Eye shots launched icy projectiles and it consumes 1 ammo. Press R to activate the eye shot subweapon, then press X to fire. Oh yeah, because I moved around the D-pad. I just realized. Oops. That might be a little bit awkward, huh?
Now you can use Ice Shot. It temporarily freezes the target when hit. You can freeze living organisms to stop their movement. And you should be able to use it on high temperature objects like magma to freeze it for a short period of time by lowering its surface temperature. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm sure I can turn it into something useful.
I will just tank it if I have to use ice and remember it's R. Honestly, you know what I think would make more sense? Hold on, I have an idea. I think what would make more sense is if I... have R as missile. So I will do... I'll keep visor at D-pad up because it feels natural. And then I will do missile on R so that eye shot is on the right. So fire is down, right is ice, and then left would be electric. I think that works. I think that works. All right, let's see how this ice beam thing looks like, okay? Let's check this out, chat. Wrong button. Okay, it does not look as impressive. I'm sure it's still very good, but in terms of visual, it has a long way to go. I wonder if that's what we were missing to go into the fire area. Oh, this is cute. It's water sourced from beneath the temple. A spouts water at a fixed area. Okay. And there's the ammo. Wait, I think I know. What if I enter a morph ball? I create one. Grab the one I created, and then I bet this one goes higher up than the other one. Did it hit the wall or something? Do you think I can make it up? What if I do a double jump and I turn into a morph ball? Can I land here? Nope. Maybe you can freeze the water? That is technically backseating, but honestly, it's valid. I'm okay with it. That technically was backseating, but hey. I think that's valid, because it wasn't like a... That one was okay. I can't explain why, but that one was like tasteful enough. Alright, that's 2 out of 3. One more electric. Alright, let's read the detailed description of the ice thing. I just feel like, can it really freeze lava though? You know what I mean? Oh, magma and lava. Yep, you're right. It solidifies magma and lava. All right. Well, looks like chat has become the knower. Oh, no need. Yeah, I was honest. The reason I didn't mind that backseat of, hey, freeze the water is like, do you know when, like, there's a type of backseat where, like, it's general knowledge that you know that I know, but I'm just having, like, a Papega moment. You know what I mean? Like, everyone has those moments when you overlook something extremely obvious. Like, for example, let's imagine for a second, right, that, like, I'm supposed to water a plant. And I'm like, I don't know how to water the plant. And I have a bucket in my inventory. And I should just know... I remember I have the bucket in my inventory. It's not really like a spoilerly backseat. It's not like, hey, this is exactly the item you use and it's supposed to be a puzzle. It's not supposed to be a puzzle. It's just a very general knowledge of like, hey, silly, use your bucket. And that's kind of how that backseat felt. So that's why I said that that was like a fine backseat. So I'm not saying all backseats are good. I'm just saying that like being like, hey, what about freezing the water? Like, that one was definitely something where I can accept it. Dude, people are reacting like crazy on the YouTube thing. I'm not used to the reacting thing yet. It's kind of cute, though. Where was the fire? That's a Volt Forge. That's Flare Pool. Okay. Well, let's head over there. I'm gonna do what I did last time. I'm gonna follow the edge of the map. Even though I'm not gonna go into the vault area, because I don't think I have the... I don't have the electric thing yet. I'm just gonna follow the edge of the map, because then I have it mapped out at least. Okay. How's the game so far? It's very, very fun. It gives me... This overworld area is whatever, but except for that, every area so far has really felt like I'm back to playing Metroid Prime 1. So if you're a fan of the original Metroid games, then I think you're really gonna love this one, to be honest with you. I was really scared that a big part of this game was going to be this desert bike area, because I'm going to be honest, I really don't care much for it. However, now when I've played it for a while, you really don't have to do any of it, which makes me okay with it. But yeah, it gives me the most vibes to Metroid Prime 1. What is that? A boost tank? Okay. Maximum boost capacity has been increased by 1. Cool. Are you on YouTube or Twitch? I'm on both. The on-screen chat is only Twitch, but I'm reading both chats. Okay, so I guess you can upgrade the bike. That's cool. Linkus, I ordered this game 7 years ago when it was announced that he canceled it once. Raised the price, and now they're taking around a whole day to arrive. I'm sorry to hear that. Dude, imagine pre-ordering a game so early that by the time the game actually comes out, the price was raised. Well, actually, no. If you still bought the Switch 1 version, it would have been the same price. I'm pretty sure. Isn't it just because you're buying it on the Switch 2 that it's higher priced? Emit ultrasonic waves in the area. An electric shock is required to activate it. Can't. Linkus, do you think the development hell was worth the product? Yes and no. It's so hard to answer. Okay, I'm gonna say something, and this is going to just be a hot take, and some people are going to get mad at me, but whatever. This game is very good. It's a very good game. I don't think any game is worth 18 years of wait. Metallic feet sprint over land with great power. They cross the sea and sand, carrying us in the blink of an eye. Starting with the viola, we created many inventions. An era of development supported by technology. We call this duration the machine era. Development eventually overwhelmed supply of nature. At this rate, resources would be depleted. With this, though, we determined our farewell with the machine era. To preserve the existence of Euros, our world. Cute. Well, so, like, okay, because here's why I think I said that, like, it might be a very hot topic. I am not endorsing any game that is rushed. I want to very much clarify that. Game developers who don't take time and rush products out is awful. I hate it. I'm not saying games should come out quickly. I'm not saying that at all. But, like, there's also a point where a game is entered a point of development where it is over-focused on perfection, where I honestly would rather take the product rather than continue working on it. Do you know what I mean by that? Because, like, I feel like, let's imagine there's a video game that says, hey, we have a 2-year development cycle. By year 2, they could release the game, but it hasn't been as polished as it could be. It's gonna have some bugs, etc., etc., etc. At this point, I would much rather them take another year. If they spend 1 more year and it's 3 years, then the game would be complete, and they wouldn't have any major problems. However, it would also not have that fine touch, small, minor extra details put into it. Then, in this case, I would also still love if they took another year on the game to add the small details. Do you know what I mean? To make it go from 4 years now to 5 years. They put that 1 extra year to make it... Sorry, from 3 years to 4 years. That 1 extra year to put those extra details in. But at this point, I think the game should come out. That's just my take. That is just my take. And then if the game does really well and they love the game, then they could release, if they truly care, a free DLC to add the more content to the game afterwards. That is in my... If they, like, really want to update the game and add more. That is, in my opinion, how a game development, if they want to do it, should be. I think that once you get past that point, though, it is just endlessly, like, just going, expanding, expanding. So that's what I mean by 18 years to get Metroid Prime 4. Is this game fun? Yes. Is it, like, honestly kind of just what I've wanted out of a Prime game? Yeah. But, like, would I say that, like, the wait was worth it? Hell nah. Like, there's no way. Nah. Absolutely not. I would even say with Silksong. I think Silksong is one of the best games I've played. I wish they wouldn't have taken so long in the game. I think that, I do wish that... Because, like, I mean, based upon what the developers ended up saying, you know, with the development of Silksong. In case you guys didn't end up looking into, like, all the interviews and the commentaries of what the developers ended up saying, they basically said that the game was basically finished 2 years ago, but they just spent 2 years working on minuscule details that almost no one would notice. Are those details cool? Absolutely. But in my opinion, I would have just released that game. And it's not because I think that, like, games shouldn't have that extra detail. I more just mean that when you add those 2 years to add those small details, you are exponentially increasing everyone's expectation of what the game needs to be. And then it is becoming so much harder to live up to the expectation. And if you don't believe me, you should listen to the simple reason why Valve never released Half-Life 3. If you listen to what Valve said about Half-Life 3, they said that they originally didn't have the story, and by the time they got the story and they wanted to make Half-Life 3, enough time had gone by where they basically said that no matter how much time we spent making this game now, we could not live up to the expectation of the fans. So no matter what we did, even if the game was incredible, it would not be that. And then they said if we want to continue the story, we would never make Half-Life 3. We'll make it another game in the universe. And I do think that that's kind of a problem now that has happened with GTA 6. Maybe you guys disagree with me here, but I'm going to be honest. I think GTA 6, I'm not saying it's going to be a bad game, but I'm saying I truly believe that they spent too long. The development of that game and the costs has been so insane that not only do they need this game now to be the best game of all time, they need the sales to be the best of all time, and they need to squeeze so much DLC and microtransaction out of this game for 10, 15 years, the way GTA 5 has, to ever get a return on the investment of, like, that they put into it. Because they put so much money into it. So, once again, do I love when a game is polished? Absolutely. But there just comes a point where it's too much. So, yeah, I'll promise you guys this. If I ever made a game and I made a release schedule, and if I think this game needs more polish, I would absolutely delay it, no questions asked, for a year, maybe 2. But past that, there comes a point where you have to, like, where you're going to release the game. And because there is a point where, you know, you can just release the game and then you can go ahead and add the future content you want in an update that's free. And then you haven't gotten stuck in the development hell of, you know, it's now been 7 years since you promised people a game. And the last thing, I guess I would have to say as a personal note, but this is probably just a personal, or this is just a personal opinion, but if you are going to develop a game that is going to take that many years, we're talking about right now, you know, 10 years, I think you shouldn't announce it to the public until it's closer to being done. Ooh, the large shot expansion, that's nice. Because if you're gonna feel like, man, we want 5-6 years for this game, I just think, tell me a year or 2 before it's done. Don't come to me and tell me, hey, we have an exciting game in 5 years. And the Lumber saw that Acer and bring prophecy. Hold on. Oops. In the volcano, we discovered green energy, which we were able to. The game audio is cut out? What? I can hear it. I'm scared. I double-clicked on my Elgato and it's frozen, and I do not want it to go down in any way or have any chance to go down, so... Oh, it loaded, thank God. That scared me. Oh, it got really big. Can you guys hear this? Yes. Okay, good news. Game audio is fixed. Yo, thank you, Astro, by the way, so much for the raid. I'm so sorry that I missed that. I just saw that. Let me fix the box for the game. All right, there we go. The trigger, there were tragedy we did not foresee. We were hunted to the brink of extinction. With nowhere else to hide, the last surviving 13 took refuge in the Chrono Tower. We sought our last remaining hope and deciphered the prophecy again. And we learned that you are the Lomorn's last hope. You are the only one who can put them to rest. So basically, toxic rain swiped in and made everyone evil and transform into things. And it was bad news, Bear. All right. Link is tell Twitch chat that we are declaring war. No. There is no war here. All Twitch streamers neglect YouTube chat? Well, then you're watching a 1 in a million, because I don't. I read them 50-50. I read one chat, then the next chat, then one chat, then the next chat. Then put us below you too? Oh, you mean that? I'm gonna say no, and this is not even because I neglect you. That's just because Twitch's terms of service do not allow for that. Twitch does allow for multi-streaming nowadays, but you cannot put up both chats combined on your stream. So... But I'm reading both, so it doesn't really matter. Like, it's fine either way. Like I said, I read both, so don't worry. Another one bites the dust. Hey, I could finally turn it off. Twitch TOS is hashtag not an ally. So true. Okay, so... We did have a missile upgrade in here, apparently. I forgot about that. But... Oh, was it behind this lava fall that I can now get? It might be, actually. Hold on. Let's see here. There we go. Okay. Nice. Yeah, the subathon, that was a long stream indeed. I would agree. But it was fun. It was fun. Subathon was cinema. The best part about the subathon was definitely the night shift, though. That was my favorite part, at least. Man, I wish my microphone would have picked that up. Can't climb like that yet. Upgrade required to traverse lava. Alright, let's get out of here. It was all for nothing. I guess we'll go to the shock place first. At least we got an upgrade, I guess. Feels so wrong to be on this bike still. Is there a way to fast travel? No. The fast travel is the bike, to clarify it, I should say. So I guess it depends on, do you consider using a bike over a desert to be fast travel? Here's basically how traveling works. You use the bike to get across the desert, and then you get shot with a cannon to wherever you need to go. All right, I guess I'll just go this way to the left. Because those are new squares I haven't been in before. Because it did say I should explore the, like, electric area, so I guess I'll head over there. This reminds me a bit of Halo. Oh, 100%, I agree. Okay, there we go. Wow, that really does deal damage. Holy sh... Damn! Wait, what is that? This is a base of some kind. What? A surge of electricity would cause it to activate. Of course it would. Almost every single overworld thing is like activated by a shock of electricity, dude. Oh, hey, do you remember how that guy said, hey, maybe we could like rebuild this thing? Maybe this is part of it, but... This is probably part of it, but like I said, we can't really do anything because I don't have the thing. Ouch. Alright, guys. I'm gonna warn you right now, if you don't stop spamming the same message, there will be a timeout. You have been warned. What is this shining thing over there? Hold on. Galactic signal detecting a sand beneath the south. Swords can be freed with a strong pull. Nice! Missile expansion, we'll take it. That's exactly true. YouTube chat is getting a bad rap right now. Uh-oh. They're fighting for which one is the best, and then they're spam like that. Not good. Bad news. I'm starting to think we're not gonna see Ridley, chat. Which makes me a bit sad. Is that the dragon? Yes, Maisie, that's the dragon. All right, I have come back to the electrical area. My only question is why? All right, can you send a message there, Maisie? Hey! I don't really get what the point is of being able to move that there. That's strange. Maybe I'm supposed to go all the way down to the power core now?
With your new abilities, are there any devices in there you can activate now? You may need to explore the other towers.
Thanks, buddy. All right. Let me check something quickly on the map. All the way down at the bottom. There is that one elevator I couldn't get to, but there is an item here also. I mean... Wait! I forgot! There is a spinny thingy on these platforms I think I can maybe get to now. You know what? Let me just go down here. Let me just go down exactly where I am. Let me get my missile upgrade, and then let me see if I can, like, do something down there. Why not? Worst case, I traverse back up, you know? Maisie, I like how you completely ignored me. Unless my YouTube chat is frozen. Oh wow, my YouTube chat was frozen. I thought it was weird that no one had sent a message in the YouTube chat in like 10-15 minutes. The spam killed my chat. I refreshed and the whole thing went back up. All right, there we go. This is cool. This is awesome! Bang! All right. Okay. I'm gonna take the risk because I did activate most of these elevators anyways. I'm gonna go down and see if I can activate it now with the spinny thing. I've noticed when I've been dual streaming on Twitch YouTube, there's a few times where the YouTube chat does freeze. I don't know why it does it like that sometimes. Minkus, do you like this person? I don't know who that person is. So I'm just gonna say, I don't know. I'm really bad at keeping up with names. Yo, thank you, Share, for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you for giving us a mod. Yeah. Linkus, do you like Leon Kennedy? I love Leon Kennedy. Huh. Where's everybody going? Bingo? I guess I can't grab these and grapple across because it's a different item from the pool mechanic. That's unfortunate. Wait, that's awesome! Holy! Wait, I actually don't think there's any point to me going down there. However, now I can see, because there is a sting here. A boost rail. Okay! All right! That's awesome! Magnetic track. I don't think I can overcharge it, can I? No, there's nothing I can do here. Okay, let's go up here. I guess I didn't have double jump when I was here originally as well. Even if I jumped up there, I don't think there's anything I can do there. Okay. Okay, so we can't do anything there. I got my nephew to play Metroid Prime 4 first so that he beats the game so I can play it on hard mode. That's so funny. What a Giga Chat thing to do. Oh, is that it? Oh, yeah. Well, I haven't found where to go to upgrade my thing yet, but I have found 2 missile upgrades, so that's pretty cool. I now have 70 missiles. My goodness, is that a lot of damage. It just put up an invisible wall. Rip Bozo! Dude just went 07. Is this it? That's it, I think. Oh? Are we getting a new suit? Oh, yeah. It looks pretty similar to the other one, but it does look better. Viola IC suit. Suit upgrade with increased resistance to heat and molten rock. I think we can finally get across. Enables it to transform into the Viola EIC mode to automatically, which allows it to travel over magma and lava. Open the menu and check it out. All right. Well, lava crossing is what we're looking for, chat. I've tried to make that jump each time, but I can't actually land it. I think I just have to time jumping off of it. And I definitely have to boost as well. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, I guess let's load up even more speed. I don't think even with a boost I could make that jump. Well, I'll try. I'll have to have my... can't talk. I'm about to have all of my boosts charged up, so I'll give it a try, but it doesn't seem like I actually can do it. All right, here we go. Nope, it kills my momentum too soon. Can I land on this? Nope. Alright, there's probably some other way to get up there that I don't have yet then. Wait, did you guys see that? Wait, hold on. No, it doesn't let him go in. Can I cancel it? No. Once you activate it, it has to finish. What about a morph ball jump? Oh no, it wouldn't even be close. At least I don't think so. I also don't think the triple jump works. I think they patched it because it just doesn't explode you and give you height anymore. Wait! Oh my god, I just saw it. the knower strikes again. All right, there we go. All right, let's go and get a quick health refill, and then we're ready to go to the next area with a new suit. I'll remember this guy. Do you think I can fight him with the motorcycle by shooting out 3 at one time? Nice. Well, that was a lot easier than I thought it would be. All right. Linkus, please tell... No, all good, Hamo. Don't worry about it. All right, well, let's go to the magma area. I'll do like a little bit of a turn up and then right, because it's a very small detour and it would let me traverse a new piece of this desert that I haven't yet. Oh my god. I like how the developers knew that this area was so empty that they had to add like a mega high damage on the enemies so that you would care. Because otherwise you would just space out and not pay attention to anything when you're driving around here. Is this electric one? Yep. Okay. Does this get marked on the map? Thunder blocked. It does. Nice. Linkus, what do you get from those rocks? I get like a little energy charge, which is what they used for like experimenting in the story to like reverse aging and a bunch of stuff like that. And apparently it is something that I need to be collecting throughout the game. It also does unlock, it also is what refills my boost when I'm playing around the desert. You're not kidding about the damage in this area? Yeah, they deal serious damage. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say about where I'm driving, by the way, here, chat. There is just nothing here. It's just sand. Like, it's... It's such a small part of the game that I'm not, like, mad about it. And I wouldn't rank the game lower because of it, because it's so little content. But I am amazed. I am truly amazed that the game developers made this desert so empty. Like I said, it's such a small part of the game that it's fine. Like, it truly is fine. It's just baffling why. It's like a weird gameplay decision. It feels like they wanted to do more, but they felt like they had spent so long working on the game that they were like, we're done. Thanks, Doc. Couldn't wait for 20 years for that's true. They already was 18 years into the game development, so they were like, we can't make it 20. Yeah, but at the same time, if my options was a convoluted, hard to navigate overworld, or they made 4 sick areas and then then the connection was an afterthought, I would much rather have this solution. Hi, Robert. Thanks so much for the 5. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Thanks for the entertainment you provide. You should post more on YouTube. I actually have 3 videos coming out on the main channel this month, so stay tuned. Got plenty of good videos up ahead. Yeah, 3 videos for main, 1 or 2 for daily, and 12 of VOD uploads. All right, here we go. Okay. Are these all from the subathon? No. That's so cool! Wait, I'm just literally going backwards. Oh. Shot it. Oh, 10. You know what? I'll take it. That's awesome. All right. What I said earlier, Doctor, is this game is honestly like a lot of fun, and it is truly like a classic Metroid game. However, no game, no matter how good, is worth 18 years of wait. So it don't matter that it's really good. All right, Hamo, sounds good. Oh, highly flammable. Yeah, that makes sense that in the fire area, materials have become flammable, Copium. That is true. The wait between Metroid Prime 3 and 4 was so long that if they were in Europe, they could be drinking alcohol now. It is a rude turret. Turrets are always so... I don't know the word for it, but they're always, like, super high damage bullies in Metroid games. Wait, I think I see what I'm supposed to do here. Bang. There is something else over there, but I don't have the Morph Ball upgrade to do that, so I have to continue and get back at that later. What do you think of the game so far? I think it's pretty awesome. Okay, I need to scan him. Why is he not being... Hold on. A large version of the standard with a stronger beam and heavier armor. Okay, maybe... Maybe... Rocket? Nope. Maybe ice? Fire? Okay. He's weak to fire in the lava area. That was a strong enemy and not worth fighting, should I mention as well. I waited 23 years for Boulder. Don't even try, Frozen. You were not around for Baldur's Gate 2. At launch, I should add. There's no shot. There is no shot you were there at launch. I still have my CDs. Pixar didn't happen. Can't stop thinking about Leon Kennedy right now. Okay, so... Electric lock... Let's check this out first, I guess. Okay. Used by maintenance tanks to travel the facility. Opens automatically when approached. I love that they added the jump button in these games. It's weird to me that I don't need a suit upgrade. I guess I did get the suit upgrade to make the bike be able to handle heat, and I guess that also includes me. Because it feels like I shouldn't be allowed to be in these hot rooms, you know what I mean? Sorry to ask, but what is the plot of this game?
Identify yourself.
You're Samus. There were dozens of higher priorities.
Didn't say a word. Straight face.
The best hunter to rescue duty. We are stranded. I've been trying to figure out a way out of this room. My problem is that boiler is putting off enough heat to turn me into casserole. I got a hunch these consoles are connected to it, but the encryption on them is beyond anything I've seen. Something tells me that's not an issue for you. Maybe we can turn the boiler off.
I'd appreciate the assist. I'm Sergeant Ezra Duke, by the way. Pleasure to meet you, Alice.
Pleasure to meet you too. Does you know the game that everybody hates, aka Other M? Does Samus talk in Other M? Did they actually get her to talk then?
Something happened.
I know that Fusion, because I love that game on the Game Boy Advanced. I know that Metroid Fusion, she sort of has dialogues with herself. But I don't feel like that counts. She actually talks too much. You're saying that the problem in Other M is that she went from being not talkative enough to being too talkative. Question mark? Oh my god, I'm about to die.
Huh. Thank you. Temperature dropping. Where are we headed?
I should have been more careful.
Oh, great. More lava.
Ah!
Now it's my turn.
She monologues over every other thing in Other M. Okay, so maybe I'm not too familiar with that word, that English word. What do you mean by she monologues over everything?
Did you read me?
Sarge, finally. I was starting to think I'd never break through the interference.
Well, I can read you loud and clear now, Private. Hopefully the signal will hold. Are you all right? Where are you?
I'm stuck. Not sure where, but there's a hologram in here with me. Looks like a cannon? I'm in a compartment on its south side.
Are you safe?
I should be. For now.
Hold tight. We'll find you.
Over and out.
Monologue, one person speaking. Wait, so you mean like she narrates the game? Is that what you mean?
Find Armstrong.
Okay, is it voice acted or is it like just text?
Oh, come on. They got turrets in here, too. Time to work.
It's actually voice acted? Wait, that sounds kind of cool though. They don't have to read the text. Are we sure the game is not good? This doesn't sound that bad.
You take one side, I'll take the other. There we go. We've got hostiles. Strange. This bot is offline. Can't see. eyes is fogged up.
Strange section.
On three. Three. Why are all these bots offline?
There's a huge DC. Oh, are you saying that like she's not coming across as like the badass Samus that like she's betrayed in every other game?
What?
Lava temperature, all energy. Okay.
I'll stay down here if you want to check upstairs. Great. We're locked in. I think this is the way.
This is the way. But how about the gameplay? Like, how is the gameplay of the game? Because everyone had every negative thing so far that's been said about Other M has been the dialogue and the cutscenes. It's fun though. Let me put it this way, out of curiosity. If there was no bad dialogue, how would you rank it compared to other 2D Metroids? Like, would you rank it still like a low tier game or a pretty high tier? Like, how would it rank against something like Other M? Sorry, how would Other M rank against like Dread? Can't talk. Ninja Gaiden meets Metroid? I don't know how I would feel about that. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying it. I was reading chat. What happened? What was I supposed to do now? Crap. There's a panel I opened and I'm supposed to do the psychic shot out of it. Okay, let me try that. Wait, that's awesome, Frozen. I am a little bit worried though that you lost the disc. Hope you can find it yourself. Oh, is this the panel? I think this might be the panel I opened. Bang! Got it.
Nice work, Samus. You did it. Now let's go find Armstrong.
Why do streamers stream so late usually? Well, if you ask me, I'm a degen. If you ask like why most streams are late though, it's because a lot of streams are done after people are done with the work or their day, which is, you know, in the afternoon.
They're pouring green liquid into this container. Is this where all that muck was headed?
Green liquid, huh? So this was also like a refinery, I guess, for the experiments then. Elevators waiting for all nearby passengers to board.
Let's head up.
I've commanded you.
Samus, what's wrong?
What memories were those? Was those his?
Waking up. Come on. Let's take him down. I shot it, slowing him down. Here comes the bull. Let's get this over with. Let's keep going up.
Yeah, this definitely has the most Zelda type of elements out of any Metroid game. But not in a bad way. I mean, hey, I love Zelda, so... I don't think he's coming until I take down these enemies. There we go. Oh, there's one more. There we go. All right. The NPCs have not been annoying because they've only been in like 2 or 3 areas of the game. If they were constantly around, I would not have liked it, but you're used so sparingly that it's not annoying or bad, to be honest with you. I wouldn't say that the NPCs are good, but they're not like... I think they're a neutral addition to the game. They're not a net positive nor negative. They are just kind of there. But honestly, I feel like that's kind of fine. Because like I said, they're mostly honestly been there so you don't rush through an area. So like you actually fight all the enemies when you are somewhere. And I think that's kind of fine because it's used, like I said. It's been used in that context now like twice, really. So twice in 8 hours, like I can live with that. So basically dead weight, yeah, they're pretty much dead weight. A deadbeat soldier. But these add a little bit of personality, I guess, and like purpose and to your mission. A little bit of helping with the loneliness. The green energy injection, okay. Is estimated to reach full capacity within the hour.
Everything in this facility is pumping green energy. I don't feel good about it.
Yeah, you said it, man. Before we go in there...
Something funny's going on.
That was kind of funny, actually. Nice!
padding never hurts.
A container is being built at the instruction of Priest Katoya. Once complete, all work is to stop, and all workers are to retreat to Chrono Tower. I never imagined things would get this bad. To think that all the work we did, how we gave everything we had for the future of Lemoran, only served to manifest our ruin. Even so, I chose to trust the words of Katota and believe that someday a savior will come. Hey, technically that's me. I'm here. Surprise. It's YouTube, so I won't complete it, but surprise.
Got it. Time to work.
I got the reference. Thank you, Chad. Actually, I do think that they are very generous in this game with giving you upgrades for your equipment, but it causes all enemies to have way too much health. So that everything, nothing really deals like enough damage, it feels like. So you kind of have to shoot like 1,000 bullets in every single enemy now. So even though you have more ammo, I think I would have preferred less ammo, but you dealt more damage.
Watch out. I'm ahead. Got one.
You have to be a little bit careful. Oh wow, he actually helped me that time. That's crazy.
Piece of cake. Red velvet cake.
Good one, dude. Piece of cake, red velvet cake.
Watch that turret.
Oh!
Ow. Takes more than that to bring me down.
Holy sh... Was I close to dying there? Don't tell me there's more enemies. Let me... Oh my god, I'm locked in. I've come too far to die!
I'm down, damn it.
Duke!
Thank you.
Well, I used up basically all my ammo, but hey, better than dying.
Armstrong's on the
Whew.
south side of the cannon. She must be in that room there. Where are you headed? It's below the cannon. In order to get there, we'll have to open the access gate and go in. To open the access gate, looks like we'll have to switch the facility into maintenance mode. Can you switch it to maintenance mode from here? It isn't working. Looks like we'll have to...
Why did he say that so weird?
Let's disable the clamp by going there directly. If we can disable both clamps, the facility should go into maintenance mode, and the access gate will open. The device we need is right next to Armstrong. Two birds, one stone. How do we get there?
Kinda cute.
Tram. Nice
A
work.
tram? Oh
That's
boy.
where we need to go. Armstrong, we found a way to your location. Headed there now.
Copy that, Sarge. I'll be ready.
All right, I need a refill station here. One of these two doors surely's got to have one, right? This tiny little thing. Oh, it's a safe station. Thank God. Go, 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 go! Okay. Saved! No trams are running. One is stopped. Okay, I guess you have to go the other way. What dungeon is this? This is the fire temple. Hydration check. I've had a lot of coffee, so I'm good.
We're almost there, kid.
Where's Sarge? Sarge? Okay. Let's do it.
Ready when you are. That doesn't sound good. Samus, what's going on?
Whoa!
What kind of chemical is that? They're dispersing it into the atmosphere. We better find Armstrong.
Is that the green rain we saw earlier? That's why it lasted for such a short time? Wait, that's the green rain! Linkus, how do you like your coffee? Black or with cream? Actually, this is gonna sound like such a sad answer, but technically my answer is neither. I have my coffee with, like, I usually have it, like, I take it black, and then I have, like, a splash of milk. I find cream to be too fatty, for my preference. Too thick, too fatty. So, I just kind of like to neutralize it the tiniest bit with milk. Like 2% milk.
Sarge!
Armstrong, you all right?
I'm good. You?
Yes.
While I was waiting, I was studying this hologram. I just. Wow. Samus? It's really you. I
Cute.
don't even know what to say. Is this a new suit? It's amazing. I love it. I love it so much. Yes, sir. Right. Sorry. Private First Class Nora Armstrong. It's an honor to meet you, Samus.
Thank you. Samus would like to move the clamp here.
That's
Seen
cute.
Anything that'll do the trick?
Maybe, yes. I can't decipher the text, but I think this device here is an electromagnetic conduit, and it's connected to the clamp. So we just need to get it spinning and build up a charge.
Nice work, Armstrong.
Thank you, sir. This is where you come in, Samus. But, you know, I am here if you need anything.
Yes, Samus can handle it.
Yes, sir.
I need you with me. Patroller.
Yes, sir.
We'll canvass the area. Who knows what'll happen when the clamp disengages.
Well,
How are you, really?
I'm good, Sarge. Better now. Of course, but I'm okay. Really. Maybe I can get her autograph.
That's enough.
It's kind of cute to see people being so, like, in awe about Samus. Like me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I see it. Calm down.
I wish my suit could do that.
I really hope that she doesn't die. She seems like a sweet girl. I want her to live.
Would you look at that?
I've been trying to get that thing working for hours. What's our mission, Sarge?
We're sticking with Samus. She's the only reason I found you.
Excellent. That's what I was hoping you'd say.
Linkus, I just played Wind Waker for the first time, and it might be my favorite Zelda game. It's between that and Breath of the Wild. Yeah, that's awesome. Mission equals get carried by Linkus, exactly. But no, I'm glad you enjoy Wind Waker so much. I think it's an amazing game as well.
Sarge, let me help her with the next one. This is alright. No way.
This feels too easy at the moment. Too good to be true.
So, Samus, what brought you to this facility anyway? Some super secret mission? Whoa. What are these? Some kind of keys? Is this how we get home? Oh, we'd love to help you find them.
We? Private.
Sarge?
Well, if it's the only way off this rock.
Sarge did not want to do any more work than he's paid to do. He was like, what? Don't throw me in this. I don't want to help Samus.
Copy that, Sarge. Ready?
Oh, I'm ready, all right. Let's see if she gets to do this switch with the hand.
Sarge, come on. I want to help.
Damn.
We're missing something. Is the machine on?
This just feels too easy, dude, that I walk to each terminal, I spin around to power it up, and it works. Hey, I was right. I just didn't realize that I was gonna find out that way.
Okay, kid, you're up.
All right. My turn, Sarge.
On three.
3.
What do you think is the reason Samus doesn't talk? Is there a story reason? Or just that she doesn't want to because she's badass? Like, do they ever explain why she doesn't talk? Oh, it's time-based. Uh-oh. Just an aura? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But I still feel like it looks like she's like Link is more responsive than Samus. Do you know what I mean? Samus barely doesn't even get a nod or emotion in.
The access gate should be open.
Access gate? Where's that?
Samus, you know the way. Want to check your map?
I saw a comic once that said that she didn't acquire spoken language because she was raised by the Chozo. Is that real? Or is that just like a fun comic that someone drew? All right, don't go wrong while we ride this elevator.
Almost there.
Almost. Still need to...
I called it. I knew it.
Knuckle up. We got company. Couple more hits like that and this thing will go down.
Hang on! I'm catching it!
We're just gonna crash into the station, huh? No! Don't kill her!
We're crash landing! Brace for impact!
Please. Oh, thank God.
Everyone okay? Armstrong, how you doing?
I'm fine.
Yeah, Samus is really freaking tall when you look at it. Okay, let's head back out now once we have gotten our things. This area is probably the least fun so far. It's not bad, but I wouldn't call it good. It's pretty just walk, hit a terminal, walk, hit a terminal, and the only gameplay in between is like these cruisers, I guess.
Flying ticket!
6 to 7. Okay, let's shoot here. Wow, that laser is strong. Watch out. Yeah, I agree. I have so much rockets, I'm just shooting rockets. I'm not even trying with normal health. Five rockets. That's crazy. That's actually just crazy. Wait, was that being controlled by the dude? The blue dude?
Cruiser's down. It really messed up that door, though. We'll have to find another way inside.
It's right there. This is as far as we go, kid. It's up to Samus now. This whole facility's coming down. But we can stabilize it back at the control room. Buy you some time.
Wait, so they're dying?
What you need to do. Go get that key.
Or are we picking them back up later?
Samus! We won't let you down.
Samus, we're in the control room.
We'll get set up in here. See what we can do.
Oh. Okay. Wait. Oh, wow. I ended up here. Okay. Ah! This is not the end of the game, Maisie. I still have one main area left that I haven't gone to at all. It's just giving endgame vibes. Yeah, I understand that. Dude, it will be the true. This will be the end of the game if Armstrong dies. Because if Armstrong dies, then what's even the point of continuing playing this video game, you know?
Okay, we found a way to access the emergency system.
Right work, but everything locked down after the explosion.
Think positive, Sarge. We can do this. We have to.
I don't want to fight the enemies. Leave me alone.
I've got trouble, Samus. Multiple systems in the red.
It's gonna get hot in here.
Leave out some of this.
It's gonna get hot in here.
Oops, never mind.
Keep trying, kid. We'll get back to you, Samus.
All right, get back to me. I think this is where they told me to go, right? Oh, yeah. Sir! Oh, wow, okay. Hi, fire-breathing lizard with made in magma.
Samus, you better hurry. This facility isn't...
There's gotta be something we can do.
Is this Bulgaria? Chat, you can't see any... You can't just see something in this game and keep saying, oh my god, this is just like Zelda. We can't be doing that. Oh, try me? It wasn't a challenge. Nice. That's a good hit. Bang! Bang! All right! Uh-oh. Samus, hit the gas! You idiot! Hi. Dude, this is so mean. Imagine if you get like a mole on your face and your friends take out a giant cannon to pop it. I would be pissed. Samus is not a homie. Oh my god! Ah! Mouth! Sorry. It doesn't hit. My goodness! Mouth! Oh my god. I might die. I can't avoid the mouth. Like, I don't know how to avoid that attack. I don't see any health. Maybe go into a ball? I guess so. It just looked like I was able to jump over it. Well, rip bozo, I guess. Let's try again. Don't make me redo the bike cycle. Don't make me redo the bike. If so, though, I do think I have a sort of a speedrun strat for it. Okay. Well, I have an idea for a speedrun strat. I was realizing that I was chasing him, which is what, like, they want you to do as a casual. But what you should do is just face him head first. Because then, bang! You kill him that fast. All right. Now, there has to be a better way to go about attacking him. I'm wondering if, instead of shooting one big one that is easy to miss, I should go for spamming. Ball. Go back up. I dashed. That's bullshit. Wait, did I see something? Could have sworn I saw a thing. Let me scan him because it's a boss. Why not? I can't. I try and tap the dash, but the dash is so short. Okay, I actually did get it that time, though. Bang! That's what I'm talking about! Okay, I actually think I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna try something because this requires more precise aiming. Oh. I'm gonna see something. I'm gonna try the mouse mode and see if this is easier. Oh, yeah. The hitbox is awful on this boss. I've just got to say that. Oh, okay. I forgot to dot. I brain farted. I straight up cannot do the aiming part with the C-stick because it pulls so... It auto-aims so hard at the face. But the mouse is so annoying to play with. Basically, how do I explain it? The way I should explain... I think... How do I explain this? I think I'm gonna try and change the settings to motion controls. Here's how I'll explain the problem with the targeting. I think I could explain it. Okay, so I'm gonna try and do the gyroscope one. Basically, the way I'll explain it is that it's because you're targeting on the face, and then you are also aiming, but you're manually trying to aim at the targets that are slightly off of the face, the game is trying to help you by thinking, oh, you're misaiming. So it automatically tries to adjust your aim to aim for the face when that's not what you're trying to do. Does that make sense? So normally, if you're target aiming, but then you try and use the C-stick, it understands, oh, you're trying to use the C-stick, and then it just, like, lets you aim away from what you are, like, aiming for, right? However, because you're so close to the original target, this case, because it's, like, it's so close, it's slightly drifting towards, like, the real target constantly. Yeah, I'm gonna try and actually use the... I'm gonna try actually and use the just like motion control aiming on this one and see if that's better. Because I don't like the mouse and keyboard option, to be honest with you, or the mouse option. It feels unnatural. But the current one I'm using is just no way. So let me try this motion control one. I'm gonna try this one. Oh yeah, this is it. Because this is more like the Wii, where like I'm kind of aiming around. This is way better. Because now it's not auto-locking into... It's not trying to auto-lock onto it. I haven't had a problem with the aiming system for other bosses, because other bosses, you normally just aim for whatever the target spot is. Does that make sense? So it's only being a problem on this one, because... It's only being a problem on this one because I'm trying to... aim not at the spot that, like, the game quote-unquote wants me to. Oh, I'm getting so much more damage into because I'm actually able to follow along my aim here on the boss. Do you see that? I almost got half of the health bar on one face. You can't even try and say that that's like, oh, cope. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even, like, possible to be like, oh, he's just coping, you know? Like, that difference is crazy. Last time, I was 5 cycles in when I died. Well, if you want the best aim, definitely go with the gyro one, to be honest with you. Because the gyro aiming is so good on the Joy-Cons. It hard capped me. Did you see? I was so ahead, it hard capped me once I hit health. Once I hit half there, it just forced in the next phase. That's evil. So you can't even skip the cycles. I need to remap this because you remember I switched D-pad up and L on the other control schemes. I keep pressing the wrong one for that one thing. Don't cap me. Don't cap me. Okay, one more face. I think that's it. Hold. Oh no, I was really far to the side. Oh, there's another phase. Phase 3. We never made it this far.
Samus, we got trouble with the escape pod.
We might need your help to fix it.
Oh wow, this is really playing like Wait, I have an idea what to do. This feels like Metroid Prime 3 with the Nintendo Wii. I'm glad I don't want to play the whole game like this for sure, but doing it temporarily for this aiming section is definitely the play. Dude, this body of this creature is crazy. All right, there it is. Oh, okay. So I guess the creature just exploded and created a huge platform. Why not? Oh my god. The grappling hook! That's what I'm talking about! Psychic grapple acquired. If I had a nickel for every time Link is rejoiced after getting a grappling hook in a video game, I'd have enough money to do so even... Now when you say it, I have gotten excited about the idea of a grappling hook many times in my life, haven't I? Whoa. Okay. All right. And there it is. There is the fourth one. The Master Teleporter Key has been acquired. One of the keys required to activate the Master Teleporter in Chrono Tower. A total of 5 keys must be collected. Hell yeah. Oh! Escape sequence.
Meet us up in the control room.
We can't live without you. If you don't make it, neither do we.
Okay, let's go up here. Go, 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 go! My grappling hook target's gone.
Samus, it's not looking too good up here.
Systems are failing.
Of course, you have to scan it so then you can pull it. I don't like that it does that.
Try to reboot it.
I'll pry this panel off. See if I can hardwire it.
No, Maisie, I don't feel confident that I can beat this game today. So once I'm at the end of this area, I'm probably gonna finish off day one.
Samus, we're not sure how much longer we can hold out.
I'm coming! Because, just in case anyone doesn't know, I have to... So YouTube basically just says no if you ever stream longer than 12 hours. So that's why I say, like, I don't think I have the time. Because even if I wanted to be, like, a mad lad, I only would have another 3 hours before YouTube starts screaming no at me. And I don't think I can complete the whole game in 3 hours. Maybe, but if so, I definitely will have to rush it, and I don't want to rush this game, so... Wait, where? Oh, I see you. Coming!
We need your help. We can't activate the escape pod yet.
Must have been damaged at some point. We need to find a way to manually override the system.
Dude, I have 2 minutes left.
Understood. Lock in, Private.
Yes, sir.
All right. Enjoy your emergency launch sequence. I'll get out of here on my own.
Samus? Samus! No! No! We can't just leave her!
Trust that she'll make it out.
Bye. Uh-oh. She's so badass. Oh, yeah. That's why she's the GOAT! The GOAT! Yeah, we did get our bike back, so that's pretty nice. How's the game so far? It's good. I like it. This does kind of remind me of Sonic Frontiers. You're right. I didn't even think about that until just now. I just realized this is the first time I didn't get a new hand cannon when I left an area, you know? Okay, I have to be really careful. Got it. I'm assuming it's just the top right, isn't it? It should just be this area right here, the new one. But I was just kind of traversing around, picking up stuff, Mr. Backseater. Just gonna go here so I could fill up my health, and that would be like a good also point to like save. I don't get people like that. I would never backseat personally, you know? Like, that's just not in, you know, it's just not me to be a backseater. All right, let's go and heal. Wait, ice belt? I went to the wrong place. Hi, Jeffer. It's good to see you. Yeah, the sound effect they have for low health definitely could have been toned down. All right. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that I was able to be of help. It's an ammo. Is there an explanation into why she can turn into a ball? I think it's literally just that she has such a high-tech suit that, like, it can just transform her into a ball. I think that's pretty much it, is it not? Let's
I
go!
knew you'd make it out of there. Because you're Samus Aran.
You're not dead. Excellent.
Sarge, come on. She saved our lives.
Yeah, I know. Glad you made it out. Thank you. Anyway, we could use a breather. Let me know if you need anything. Let's go, kid.
Glad you're okay. Don't know what we'd do without you.
You would be dead, but yeah.
Anything?
Nope,
How about now?
nothing. Nada. Hey, Samus. I was finally able to get here after my leg was fixed up.
Hold still.
I am.
I'm almost done.
He's been saying that for an hour.
Alright, how's that? Better?
I can't see.
What about now?
Good.
Cute.
Looks like our little family's growing. You seem to have a knack for picking up strays.
That is true. Our family is growing. So sweet. All right. Well, I think that's gonna be it for today. I think this would be a good place to call it. But yeah, anyways, if you're watching this live on YouTube, then thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. And if you're watching this as a VOD on the lives tab on YouTube, then if you're watching it later than literally tomorrow, the day after I do this, then part number 2 will be out. I'm planning on completing this game in 2 parts, so both will be streamed. So part number 1 was today, then part number 2 is tomorrow. So you can check that out under the live tab on the YouTube channel. Anyways, that being said, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate that, and I'll see y'all in the next one. So yeah, later everybody. Bye-bye.